should be live now. Right. I should be. Okay, good. Let's get logged in. I guess we'll get the music playing first. A couple minutes late. It is what it is. Was trying to get something set up. Had a bit of an issue earlier. Alright, we got the login thingy. Good thing we'll have some stamina for the thing as well when we do the story later. Right, because hopefully that'll be readily available and everything. Okay. Great, hi Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. What is this? What the hell did they give us here? There's like a lot of stuff here. They gave us outfits? What is this for? Sure. What the fuck is this? Huh? The heck is this outfit? Leafy Secret. Any quartermaster limited time outfit or battle pass. Okay. And then Katya has an outfit too? What the fuck? Okay. Sure. Maintenance compensation? I'll take that. I'll take this as well. I'm gonna like... I wanna try to hoard this so I don't use it all immediately. Because I wanna like ration the thingy out. Okay. You guys ready to start doing polls or something? I guess we'll wait for the initial ad break to end first. Oh yeah, there's like puzzle pieces and shit to grab. Of course. Echo. Alright, we got Bubu here. She's pistol, right? She looks like she'll use pistol, right? What is this? She's thermal damage. Hold to enter cultivation state. Restores 2 S energy every 0.1 second. When S energy is full, automatically ends. Try to fate starts when cultivation ends. Okay. Is unable to automatically recover S energy. When Bubu enters this state, automatically enters evil ward state. Each shot consumes 1 S energy to increase thermal damage of the shot. When an evil ward state shot hits other targets or other objects, consume additional S energy to ricochet to nearby targets. Does not count as a shot hit. The final damage dealt and energy consumption decreases by 25% with each successive ricochet. Up to 2 ricochets and a minimum of 50%. Okay. So she does 2 different thingies. We'll figure out the hell this is. Her ult costs nothing. When deployed, gain 10 divine blessings every 1 second. For each arcana shot fired, gain 45 blessings. Every 100 blessings will fill a divine seal, up to 3. Consumes divine seal to replenish her magazine and gain this thing. Entering evil purge state. Have enhanced arcane shots that have a 100% chance to deal crit and increase critical damage amplifier, including bounces, and decrease S energy cost equal to that of normal shots. Alright, hi Tara, welcome, welcome. In the evil purge state, cannot gain divine blessing. Bubu automatically consumes 4 vital essence every second and consumes 15 vital essence with each 8-fold arcana shot. She can still fire an 8-fold arcana shot when vital essence is below 15. She exits the state when she leaves the field or when the thing reaches 0. Starting with the second use of ultimate skill within a single battle, the animation is not played. Okay. When Bubu or an ally inflicts a target with a paralyzed or stunned, gains a divine seal. This effect can only be triggered once per target. When equipped with thermal weapon, gains a divine seal at the start and 1 divine seal every 600 seconds, so she can like use her ult immediately. He didn't really say anything, did he? I don't think so. I don't remember anything from him. Alright, wait, let me just grab the thingy here. Alright, let me just put it. Okay. Oh, there's an extra 30% crit damage amplifier. Yeah, because I didn't see anything. It then creates the target for 5 seconds. When deployed, operative shoots fire ray flame inside the formation. Deals damage to all targets. Can be triggered every 1 second. So she has like an off-field damage support effect as well. She's like a little dot. And it can last for 30 seconds. Interesting. Alright, first 10 pull. Wait, what does her weapon do? Before we do it. Yeah, thermal damage pistol, obviously. Increases thermal damage by 18%. When operative shot hits a target, gains 1 stack of flame howl. At 40 stacks, the next shot clears all flame howl and inflicts the target with stun for 3 seconds. When equipping, operative uses ultimate skill or shoots, gains 1 stack of flame robe for each 1 stack of flame robe, increase ballistic damage by 12% or up to 36. At 3 or more stacks, the shots deal an additional 12% more damage. Flame robe stacks up to 6 times. 1 stack automatically consumed every 0.8 seconds. When it uses ultimate skill or shoot, so then the more you shoot, the more of these you'll trigger. Okay. Interesting. Alright. First we'll do her pulls. First 10 pull. Right, we want it here. Unfortunately, nothing early. So, first 10 pull, nothing interesting. Right, nothing interesting. Second 10 pull then. Right, nothing. Okay, wait. It would be cool if we got something early, but second 10 pull, we got nothing. Alright, third 10 pull. And we get nothing. So that's 30 pulls. 40 pulls now. Let's see. Nothing. Alright, pull 50. Nothing. Right. Alright, pull 60. Nothing early. Alright, next pull is pull 70. Nope. Are we gonna get all the way to 100? Alright, pull 80 then. And nothing. Damn, 80 pity, still nothing, right? We're at 84. Surely this one. There we go. 85. 86. 87. We got it at 87.
また会えたね。改めてブブよ。天使ならぬ天使のブーブ。
Alright, we got Bubu here. And the rest don't matter. We're at 87 for Bubu. We can get... Which one is it? Weapon modding agreement? I believe you want these ones.
Another happy customer.
So we can use them here. So we're at 7 pity here. Alright, first 10 pull. Great. I think it borked. 1 sec. Alright, second 10 pull. Nothing. Alright, third 10 pull. Nothing. How about the fourth 10 pull? Nothing again. Fifth 10 pull. Damn, we aren't getting anything, man. Alright, let's go into the... grab here. Fuck, do I have anything else that can give me something for currency? Because we're gonna need some. They haven't given me my stuff yet. Oh shit, that's the wrong thing. I'm gonna guess she doesn't have interactive scene stuff. They didn't give me my free shit yet. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't have weapon pulls here. I don't have weapon pulls. Can we get anything here? Not neural sim. Underground purge, we'll have to do that after. That could have something. Nothing new here, right? We're gonna have to work on leveling her up after. Okay, we'll just do it this way then. Shit, I need a little bit more. Because it didn't give me my free stuff yet. What do we do? Oh, I got an idea. Wait, no, that's not enough. We'll do the other thing first and then finish the weapon then. Yeah, we'll do this first then. And then I'll get the weapon after.
逃げちゃダメです。シェルノは逃げない。ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。やっやっ
Man, it's annoying that they added the thing that makes her like automatically stop. Such a stupid change.
Yeah.
We'll get through this first.
Yeah.
There we go here.
安心して。このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。は？
Alright, next side. Okay.
分析にしっかりついていくよ。
Alright, over here.
今回こそはぐれないからね。Easy, easy. You can do it. 通してください。Objective complete. Got the recording. もう迷わない。Phew, that was close.
Alright, next room.
今回こそはぐれないからね。What should I do? I can do it.
Alright, next room.
分析にしっかりついていくよ。止められないなら私に任せて。予備は十分にある。
Okay. Alright, we can go claim that. We'll just finish all of these first.
分析員さん、私を信じてください。
Alright. First one in this room.
ちゃんとついてきて。
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success.
安心して。このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。
Alright, next room. Wait, why is the music a bit quiet? There we go.
安心して。
Alright.
このフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。やっはっ逃げんな。
Why don't these guns auto-load? Does nobody think about people anybody hurt?
Alright, next side. Alright, let's see what's on the other
分析
side.
員にしっかりついていくよ。
Alright, here we go.
すみません。今回こそはぐれないからね。
Easy, easy. You can do it.
止められないなら私に任せて。分析員にしっかりついていくよ。
Objective complete.
Alright,
Got
next
the
side.
recording.
I can do どうしてください。下がって。私が代わる。
Alright, next room.
分析員にしっかりついていくよ。 止められないなら私に任せて。また出るだろうからよく覚えておいて。全てを全て。
Alright, that cleared. Next one. Mm-hmm.
Did anybody hurt?
ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。はっ
It's like they don't even.
やっやっ
Alright.
ア先生がついてけないことはない。やっやっ
Alright, next side. And then we can pull the weapon after.
今回こそ
Hopefully.
はぐれないからね。
Oh wait, no, after. We still have to do the last stage.
分析
And then hopefully we can get the
しっかりついてい
weapon.
くよ。
止められないなら目標達成指示を出す
Alright, in this room. We
今
go.
回こそはぐれないからね。すみません。I can do it. Phew, that was close.
Alright, next room. Let's keep going.
分析員にしっかりついていくよ。Phew, that was 通してください。
下がって私が変わる
Alright, hi Bula Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Alright, after we finish this thing, we can try to pull the weapon again. Because he didn't give me my free shit yet. So I don't have all the stuff yet. Alright, we'll finish this one. And then I should have enough, I think.
シェルノは逃げない。
I really wish I didn't change the freaking thing on Fuchsia though.
じゃないとこの魅力的な
'Cause it's just sad. What Fuchsia is now.
おい逃げんな。
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success. Is anybody hurt?
Right, next room.
ちゃんとついてきて。じゃないとこの魅力的な背中見失っちゃうわよ。やっやっ
Oh,
安心してこのフリティア先生がついてけないことはない。火力のショータイムよ。
Alright, next side. Alright, let's see.
今回こそはぐれないからね。
What do we got over here?
今回こそはぐれないからね。すみません。
下がって私目標達成指示を待つ
Up we go. And into the next room.
今回こそはぐれないからね。
止められないなら私に任せて目標の排除を確認
もう一度すみません。
Right, into the next room.
分析
Final
員
room.
にしっかりついていくよ。もう迷わない。Phew, that was close.
Oh, how nice of the guy to like just jump in on me. Means I didn't have to go run up after him. He came down to me. Very nice. Okay, cool. We got all this stuff here. Anything I want to grab here? Did they not add like the new type of re-rolling thing yet? I guess it's not here. Yep, gotta make sure I buy those. Oh wait, it's under here. Okay, now we can do the pull for the weapon. Alright, we have enough to do a 10 pull here. There we go. So this is 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. Yeah, I didn't have enough because they didn't give me my free shit yet. They didn't give me my CC free shit yet, so it's like, okay. I had to go and do that to get the stuff here. We're doing Snowbreak today, yeah. Today is Snowbreak, right? We have the new character, new patch. We already pulled the character at the start. And now we have her weapon. So let's go put the weapon on her. Let's just go put... Let's go level up her weapon. Yeah, the new milkers. Uh-huh. Okay, puzzle pieces do we want here? Maximum range or destructible object? We'll do a range boost. Sight. Oh wait, is this the new one? She gets accuracy and attack. We'll use that for now. Magazine, I mean, obviously we'll take extra ammo. Stability, always good. What does it upgrade to? Thermal damage becomes 30%. Then it becomes, what? Once the stacks stay the same. Oh, the buff just changes to a bigger number. Okay. That 12 becomes 20%. The other 12 becomes 20%. 36% becomes 60. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Let's go level her up, and then we'll get her neuronics done. Then we'll look at her logistics set. We'll try to get her built up enough to use her. Right, before we get started. Oh wait, we need to go to neuronics. And then we already read her kit at the start, I think. She has like her own special stuff going on. What's her alignment index? After Bubu fires 2 normal shots, her next shot will be a 4-fold Arcana shot. She quickly reloads if her magazine has less than 3 bullets remaining immediately before performing the shot, and as well as after performing it. Quickly fires 3 bullets in rapid succession. However, each bullet is decreased to 45% while the energy recovery and destructible object damage decreases. Okay, but he fired 3 of them. For each 100 alignment index, she gets additional attack. So her alignment index gives her more attack, and then it gives her extra damage on those shots then. Okay. You tune in and you see cake. Yes, you do. Yes, you do indeed. It's cake day. Don't you like cake? Cake is great, right? Who doesn't like cake? The static in the mic, yeah. Mr. Cake doesn't like cake? But why? Is it because he wasn't ready for Sussy's birthday? It's because he forgot about Sussy's birthday, that's why. No wonder, he forgot to give Sussy's birthday cake. Right, that's surely the reason why, right? Because he missed Sussy's birthday. And he's missing it again because he hasn't streamed in a bit. Right, he's on a mini vacation or something. That's why, he missed Sussy's birthday. Yeah, he's touching grass and he missed Sussy's birthday because of it. Because of his grass touching, he missed Sussy's birthday. That's what's going on, right? He missed Sussy's birthday. That's surely that's why. Alright, we got it all channeled up. But yeah, it looks like alignment index just gives you more attack percent. But like at a lower rate than just actual attack percent. Which is kind of disappointing. What does their logistics squad do then? Right, we might as well see what we can get there. What's this? What the hell is this? Supreme Battleground 2 periods. Nexus of Life and Death. Each period is open for 14 days. To earn generous rewards. What is this? Oh, is this for like rerolling stats or something, I guess? And there's like each floor or something. Okay. What does our logistics set do, though? What's our 4-star weapon do? Gains, equipping operative gains 1 stack of Winter Bud with each saw hit. At 60 stacks, clears all stacks, inflicts the target with a stun. Oh yeah, it's basically a worse version of the 5-star weapon there. Okay. When equipping operative reloads, gains floor aroma effect, gets the ballistic damage for 4 seconds. When equipping operative uses standard or ultimate skill, gains snow thaw effect, which gives you thermal damage. It's just a weaker version of the limited weapon. Okay. Cool. And that's the scope. We'll have to go get that scope later. So this is her logistics set. Okay, if equipped by Bubu, the Geomancer increases Arcana shots damage by 32%. When in Bubu Evil Ward state, increases attack even further.
Another happy customer.
Basically, we just want attack and alignment index on her. I assume. I guess we can try to get her geared up a bit. Where's the material stage? Wait, we can change who's here. Who do I want to give friendship to? Wait, we put Bubu here. Where the hell are you, Bubu? You know, we'll put Freisha there, why not? We put you here. And then, who else are we gonna try to level up? Yeah, we'll do Marion. Right, because we can just give them the friendship thingy. I don't have that much stamina, honestly. right, because they didn't give me the battle pass yet. They didn't give me my free shit yet. Well, you can't like set it to more than 9 at a time. That's kind of sad. Is there any other event stuff open yet? I guess not. Complete endless battle. Wait, that's not available yet. Okay. Right. They haven't given me my free battle pass yet. Let's see what we can get for her though.
Another happy customer.
Nope. Man, these stats suck. Give me something good. That's a bit better. Okay, this one's Pog. Attack and crit damage I can use. That one's not good. Nope. That one's a low. Those are low rolls. And this is just pain, cause like, yeah, the rolls on them suck. Where's Bubu? I have too many characters, I can't like keep track of them all anymore. Equip train. Oh yeah, we would need this thingy, source, supreme battleground. You can reroll a specific stat there. Which is cool. Oh god, I have like so much junk here. I have to figure out what I want to save and what I want to get rid of. I really wish it would tell me the freaking Sigrid. Okay, we can get rid of Sigrid pieces. Special, we want thermal damage. Alright, you have a good night then. That's chaos, so you want thermal. That's a low amount of thermal damage though. God damn it, give me a higher roll. Man, I really wish we could just like, just dump the thing to make the number bigger instead. This is just pain. There we go, just select that. Alright, what else do we have here? What are these pieces? Reinx energy full squad. Increases U energy of full squad by 28%. What is this? Oh, those are for like old Freesia. This one is same slot. Are these not locked anymore? Okay, what about here? So what do I want here then? I guess I take the crit damage amplifier? Sure. I won't lock it though. And then here, let's see. Yeah, I guess I equip this one. Hi Byaku. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, these rolls are shit. Whatever. I'll replace those pieces later, eventually. What does our manifestations do? Increases the crit damage amplifier of her shots by 20%. Increases crit damage amplifier of Arcana shots by an additional 20. M2. When in evil ward state, increases final damage of the Arcana shots by 12%. When an evil purge, gains anti-interruption. Yeah, this is a new character. When equipped with thermal weapon, she ignores defense, 20%. Increases thermal boost. Okay, so her stuff looks good. If it deals crit, increase attack by 20% for 10 seconds. Damn. Yeah, so her upgrades look good, but... we'll have to see how much damage she actually does in practice. Right, we'll have to see. Dispatch Starmaster has a thing here. Okay. Let's go into Gigalink. Because we gotta do these anyways. What are people running? Let's go try her out. Let's see what the hell she's about. We need more people for Gigalink though. I need to get this done. And then we'll try the event and other stuff after. Damn, double Katya. Okay. Let's see. Increase this one after reload? No, we want this one. Oh wait. Gotta go grab these. Okay, she has like her own special bullets. I guess that's one way to describe it because of the twin tail stuff. I wanna grab the other thingies here. I need to grab all the things. The items for buffs. She has like things to like increase the damage of her bullets and everything. Let's see. We don't need that. We don't do steel damage, right? She has like a different way of like using her skill thingy too. It's weird. Damn it, they're killing it before I can get in here. Cause I have to like pick up everything. Hi Mimigumi. Welcome, welcome. These buffs are useless. And they're already all dead. Wait, why isn't it letting me pick that up? The fuck? It's like a bug. The hell? The thing is like not working properly. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised, but that's good. They didn't get it. It's too much that they can't buy, yeah. Maybe not for this mode. Oh yeah, they would have to buy everything. But hey, that's good that they couldn't buy them. I would be prepared, because like, it would have been the worst, like, it would have been pretty bad if they did. They already owned so much. Like, it's actually ridiculous. But also, like, it's not like Japan would have laws to try to split them apart either for the ridiculousness that they are in what they control. Right? Like, if they weren't a Japanese company, if they were an American, for example, they would have gotten broken apart for having that much control over a market that they end up having now. That they would have ended up having. Yeah, no law in Japan for that. God, what the hell's... Get out. I'm just like... The thing is like still on that screen. I'm like, yeah, no, get out. Alright, we need something else to come in. What do you mean it failed to create a room? What the fuck? Sure. Alright, now I have no stamina cost on sprinting.
に藁はあり音敵どもよ散れあぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね
And then Microsoft could perhaps, but yeah. Why would they? It makes no sense for them. Like, it doesn't make sense for them to, like, do that type of move anyways. The fuck, why wouldn't it let me pick those things up? God, these things are, like, borked. I can't pick him up. They're, like, right there.
ここに藁はあり音敵どもよ散れすっぱさましだったらよかったのに
Yeah, I don't know why I can't pick them up. You're supposed to be able to pick these things up, but it won't let me. This is so weird. I feel like CODs are just loading a bunch of the things and there's like 2 players with them.
めっちゃ身につくよね
Probably is what forked it. Yeah, I can't pick up any of them. This is so weird.
ブブより分析員現場に汚れ確認
They're already at the boss. It's gonna be dead by the time I get there. I couldn't even get to the boss.
百戦百中まさに
Whatever.
私じゃない
It sucks not having movement stuff. Like, it just sucks not having movement stuff, man. We still got time to do the other half later. Of giggling stuff. Oh yeah, personal file. Let's go upgrade Bubu. Where is Bubu? Oh yeah, if we just skip through this, we'll do the actual regular story after. Right, we can do that after. Oh yeah, I have to see if we can get her a dorm room, right? Surely they cooked her dorm room, right? Surely that's cooked. Surely they cooked a dorm room for her.
地味猛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて健康無極我が陣痛を示せ心は穏やかに
Oh, like they
動きは
do
正確
that.
天
Oh,
の
that's
脇
neat.
わらわにあり当たるも発見当たらぬも発見
Okay, when she's in alt mode, her thing is kind of cool. Okay, and then she like automatically reloads her bullets too.
へへんこの勝ち占い通りの結果ね
Yeah, we'll just do this.
地味猛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて健康無極我が陣痛を示せ天の時に地の利そして分析員と私
Okay, so she got AoE damage like that. Use her ult and her shots will like bounce all over the
百
place.
戦百中まさに私じゃない
Okay. Okay. Here, we can go then auto clear this one. You know, we'll try her in like Paradoxical Labyrinth, see if they added anything new for her. Because we do that with every new character. What else is here? Manifestation, take that. Alright, we go into base first. Surely they cooked something for her, right? Surely she's not homeless. Oh, they added new furniture for her. We get the new furniture for her. Wait, they don't have Bubu here? No dorm for Bubu? Damn, no, let me check. There's no Bubu dorm. Yeah, I bought the Haru furniture. I'm just like seeing, is there any information if there's like going to be a Bubu dorm or not? Because like, there's no Bubu dorm. There's not even an outfit for her, right? Yeah, I don't know. That's unfortunate and kind of sad. There's no dorm for her. That's unfortunate. Alright. Yeah, she doesn't even need an outfit. Guess not. Guess not. Guess not. It is just sad.
Good evening.
But hey, at least it's not the biggest disappointment of the year. Next week I'm gonna have a weird schedule of when I'm gonna be streaming, because most of it's going to be during the day, not nighttime next week, for a lot of my streams next week. Especially because obviously there's not gonna be a stream at on the 24th at in the evening, or evening nighttime. I'll have one in the day, like earlier, I guess, maybe, before I go out to touch grass. Yeah, holiday stuff. The hours I'll be streaming at will be a bit different that week. I will stream during that week, just some of the days will be different time. One of these days I really should try to set up a proper schedule. Yeah. Wait, which one did I have the thing for? Haru.
I see.
From this angle, I can't help staring at you. What's wrong with me? I need to absolutely stay still while the adjutant is sleeping. Why? Now there's a fly here. Why is there a fly there? It is? What? I still haven't grabbed it. Where the hell is it? Let me go find it. Do 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 do. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Wait, what is this? There's no link on that website you linked me to. There's no link there. There is no link there. It's not even there. There's nothing there. I guess Vim's lair, maybe? I mean, Vim's lair is still around, I guess. I mean, it's not gonna take me long. It's already done. It's almost done downloading. I grabbed it from Vim's lair. It'll be done downloading in 1 minute. Gigabit is so nice to have, man. But yeah, poor Bubu, she's homeless. Poor Bubu, she's homeless. Oh yeah, speaking of actually, where was that? Where did I put that file? Right, she's homeless. Oh yeah, I also was able to rip some of the TOF OST stuff. I got the instrumental version of their EOS song. Here, let me play it. I managed to rip it. Unfortunately, the site that had it, it only let me play it at 128 kilobit per second as their bitrate or something. It's not like higher bitrate. Unfortunately. Yeah, I got the GameCube one. Yeah, it's only 128 kilobit per second the bitrate. You can hear it though. This is the one without the vocals. I managed to rip the entire Gestos OST from it. I can probably like re-upload it somewhere if you guys want it. Like, it's not big. It's only like... Dang, here. You know, I'll post it in the... I'll post it on Discord if you want. I'll make a thread. Create thread. I'll post like the entire thing. And the instrumental version there, they're on Discord. They're in the TOF section on Discord. For people who want it. Because I know it's like a pain to grab it. I managed to rip it from their website, the Chinese website, but it was pain to like the shit I went through to try to grab it. Okay, so that's the story stuff there. Here, we'll have that play. We'll go do... We'll try her out, though. We'll try out Bubu. Wait, surely they have Bus or Bubu in here, right? Surely they cook something. What do we want? I feel like magazine capacity might be the way to go. Either that or rate of unseen clip. Okay. We'll try unseen clip for her. Cause she has a bunch of self-attack buffs anyways. Give her some self-healing. Yeah, I wonder. The EOS, the girl they had there before, though. No, it's because they made a Bubu, that's why. It's a joke, because they made a Bubu. It makes sense why her name is Bubu, because they made a Bubu. Clearly it's a joke, right? Wait, where's Cirrus? There she is. The new character. She's Bubu. This is Bubu. Right.
健康無極我が陣痛を示せ心は穏やかに動きは正確にあぶくぜにめっちゃ身につくよね天の時に地の利そして分析員と私
After shooting continuously, rate of fire, attack percent. Each shot consumes a bit of HP. And then... Grudge, next shot deals more damage. Yeah, we'll take that one. Let's see... Oh, there's a door here. We just go to the closest door.
死に毛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せてブブよ分析員心は穏やかに動きは正確に引き急いでるようだったし仕方ないか当たるも発見当たらぬも発見
Alright, let's see. Shooting bullet does not consume after reloading. Nope. Consumes HP and increases damage by 50%. These suck. I'll just take this. I wonder if her auto reload will count for that, towards that. Oh, that's useless. Let's see. Increase skill haste when a shot hits a target with within 1 second of using a standard skill. Wait, I can't even make use of that. Joy, sure. We get to have even bigger magazine when shooting. It doesn't matter which door we go through.
運勢大吉のブブが先頭行くね。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。当たるも発見、当たらぬも発見。ブブより分析員、現場に汚れ確認。急いでるようだ。あぶくぜにめっちゃ見に。
God damn it. This is just annoying when they spawn on, like, on the other side there, because it's like... I have to go after them. Alright. We just go in this room then. I'm gonna guess they don't even have Bubu specific buffs. Oh, I wonder how she'll do on this boss, cause like the ricocheting thingy and everything. She's okay. She has some interesting AoE stuff, and she can like rapid fire with pistol. She has like mechanics to reload on her own. Though, obviously all her main damage is ballistic damage. She doesn't seem like anything super strong here, at least in Paradoxical Labyrinth at the start. It doesn't seem like you can abuse her mechanics on this boss either. I mean, she's good in AoE, but just not this one. She is a pure DPS, yes. But yeah, this is not a fight suited to her. We'll have to see what we can find that's good for her though. Oh yeah, also I ripped the... If you go check my Discord, I managed to get the new guest host soundtrack for TOF. It's pinned in my Discord, the TOF channel. Yeah. I don't think she's... I think she needs like to be in like heavy AoE situations. Like she seems fine in AoE. It's just that when you're not in AoE situations to abuse how her stuff functions. Where like bullets can like bounce between multiple different targets. It's kind of disappointing. If a target has multiple different weak spots though, it won't work on them. I guess they just didn't want to like make her into a better version of Chenshin. Like, if a boss has multiple parts, she'll only hit one of them. It won't bounce between the parts. Because, like, you can see when there's enemies nearby. Oh, she has a dot.
心は穏やかに動きは正確に敵急いで
Okay,
も
so her support skill. Oh wait, you have to manually charge her up. She doesn't gain S energy the normal way. You have to like manually charge her up.
もらった
And then basically she puts this thing up. It deals a bit of a burning dot slowly. It lasts for 30 seconds on a 20-second cooldown. Or something like that, I think. It's supposed
も
to.
らった
But I don't think it's working properly. It's supposed to last for 30 seconds is what it said. But it's not doing that. I don't know. Like, you basically just have that the thing is though, the dot is really weak. The dot is really weak.
この天使様にかかればどうってことない
It doesn't really do that much damage. Right, like for me, I have the opportunity to roll anything for free, right? I can get every character and their weapon for free. So, here's the thing, right? I have her at M0 with her signature weapon, the 5-star weapon. Right, I'm using her 5-star weapon. Like, she's good for, like, situations where you're AoEing mobs and trash packs. As long as they aren't, like, too heavily armored.
我が霊力の前にひざまずくブブより分析
But, like, outside of that... Keep in mind, though, she is doing ballistic damage, so...
めっちゃ身につくよね
Obviously, her attacks can deal with ricochet issues, right?
急いでるようだったし仕方ないか
You know, she's like, actually, she's basically like, what's a good comparison? Haru 5-star, right? If Haru 5-star, did ballistic damage instead. That's kind of what she's like. Right? Like, if Haru 5-star did ballistic damage instead of skill damage, and you just had, like, the spamming stuff. Oh, you missed it. I already did the pulls. We already pulled her with her weapon. We're using her signature weapon. We're just trying her out in Paradoxical Labyrinth because it's like...
第一のブブが先頭行くね
Yeah, she can also start every battle with her ult ready, so...
心は穏やかに動きは正確に
Yeah, she's only good for AoE. Her M3 gives her the ability for her shots to ignore defense on targets, 20%. But like... It's like, that's her weakness here, honestly.
すみません
That's true. Wait, does it actually? Let's see.
天使様
We
の
have
お出
to
まし
manually charge up her S energy. You have to manually do it. Which is just Pepega.
もらった
Oh, god damn it.
もう迷わない
God, this is just Pepega.
すみません
Yes, I would not use her in Paradoxical Labyrinth. That's for sure.
もらった
Is it actually hitting all the things? It doesn't look like it's doing anything. Yeah, no, she's terrible for Paradoxical Labyrinth. She's like actually really bad. She's only good for mobbing, but like if you wanted something to just clear mobbing in there, do something else. Like, nah. Yeah, fuck that. They fucking also nerfed the fuck out of Freesia for some reason. Honestly, the Freesia thing feels like a bait and switch, man. Like this, what they did to her freaking thing where like with her running, they fucking nerfed the fuck out of it. I don't understand why. Now it's just like kind of Pepega to use her. It's like so awkward now because it just ends. Like what the fuck? She was great, and then they freaking did that change to her. I'm just glad I get everything for free, because I'd be really, really pissed if I actually had to do something to get these. Because like I like the running stuff on her. But like yeah, Bubu is like purely AoE. And the problem is though, like the bosses with multiple hitboxes for AoE, Bubu is completely useless on them. Because she will only attack, it will only trigger once. I don't understand why they did it that time. I don't know. They give me everything for free, so like I don't have to deal with that stuff, but for regular people, it's just pain. This is the only one of these gotchas with actual decent gunplay.
赤い健康無極我が陣痛を示せ心は穏やかに動きは正確に
She can like automatically reload, which is cool, but where the fuck did the boss go? Like she effectively plays like she has infinite ammo, which is nice. She technically doesn't have infinite ammo, but she basically plays as if she does, which is something. Like in practice, she basically has almost infinite ammo. Which is interesting. Alright, thanks for the raid, Tara. Welcome raiders on that side. But yeah, like it's just kind of weird what they did. She doesn't even have a new outfit, which is kind of sad. So yeah, welcome raiders on YouTube side. Where's the thing? It's not a, it's a completely different game, man. This is a shooter. Starriel is a turn-based game. This is a completely different genre. This is a shooter. So like, Girls Frontline is a strategy game. Girls Frontline isn't a shooter either. I guess you can say it's like Mass Effect. But yeah, no, this one's a shooter. Or this one's a third-person shooter. Yeah, it's a tactic game, yeah. It's a completely different genre. The hell? I just realized freaking thing pulled like a random freaking album art when I tried to play that thing. But yeah, I have the ripped Seed of Dreams BGM and stuff. Genshin with guns. Sure, you could call it that. It's not an open world game though. Alright, we're just doing our trials for the free resources.
寒くなんかない。今日のエチェルはモフモフだぞ。
No open world, which is fine. To be honest, a lot of the open worlds in these gachas suck anyways. So honestly, not having an open world is a plus. If they're not gonna bother to design a good open
目標
world,
達成
I'd rather they not have any open world. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I played 5 open world
引き続き前
gachas.
進しましょう
If I'm going to rate the open world in the gachas I played with an open world, and keep in mind, I have played stuff like I even played the NTE beta. But like, here's the thing, right? Genshin, I would give 2 scores for its world. Because Genshin 1.0 and Genshin after 1.0 are completely different games. Like, I give Genshin 1.0 a 6. But out of 10. I give Genshin today, though, if we exclude Mondstadt, a 1. I'd give Wuthering Waves a 1 out of 10 for their open world. It's just like, the way they freaking make their shit these days on them is just to tick a checkbox. They're not actually designing shit. The only good open worlds that I actually tried in a gacha is like Infinity Nikki, the NTE closed beta, because I did play that 3 weeks ago, and then Top's open world is at least improving. They've completely changed focus and shifted away. But other than that, like, even then, like, if I'm gonna give Top's open world a score, the original map, kind of Papega. Like, it's only gotten better now, but even then, it's like, if I average the score, it's like a 4 out of 10. The other ones get a 1. And then, like, Infinity Nikki, that's a fucking 3D Mario game. The thing is, at least Top's open world is an MMO and there is some use to it. Because of the MMO aspect. But my god, Genshin and Wuwa's open world are awful. Infinity Nikki is cute, yeah. But it's also the only one that actually has world and level design. Like, here's the thing. If you took away the gacha from Infinity Nikki, changed the characters, so Nikki wasn't the main character there, and then you just slightly altered the aesthetic a little bit, removed the dress up, you could probably pass it off as a completely different game and sell it to someone for $70. And someone would buy it and think it would be worth it. Like, as a full price game. Infinity Nikki is like the only one of those that's like actually like good. But the thing is, the aesthetics and the dress up stuff is going to turn a lot of people away. Yeah, we actually had like a 12-hour Infinity Nikki stream yesterday where we finished it. But like, yeah. Like, I'd rather they just focus, like, if they're not gonna bother to actually design stuff properly in terms like levels and stuff like that, I'd rather they just don't have it at all. than freaking take a checkbox, because it sucks when they do. Right? And then like the whole thing just becomes a chore and it's annoying.
責任さ、今日こそ私を見つめて。
But like, what's funny is like, gacha gamers, they're too dumb to realize what the hell is going on. You'll have people fighting and brigading just because they don't like the other thing. Like, actually no, here's something I posted like as a tweet not too long ago. Here, let me pull it up actually. You guys can see it. Where's my Twitter? Which one was it? This one here. Right, because like, with how much like the Wuthering Waves player base and creators act, like the game is, like, versus how much of them are propping it up because they hate, despise, and are mad at Hoyoverse and Genshin. Right? Like, I wonder how many of the people actually playing WoW actually like it. Because most of the time when I see them talk about it, it's more so because they want to be petty and attack Hoyo and Genshin. Like, believe me, I'm not happy with the Genshin and Hoyo stuff too, with what they've become. Right, with what they've done. But like the way they act as if they're the savior and they fixed all the problems. But to me, my experience from when I played WoW, It had all the bad things from Genshin with petty changes to it. They didn't actually fix any of the problems I had with Genshin. It was just the same thing again. Right? It's like they didn't actually bother to make a game. If I have to describe them, there's no game in them. They're missing the game. And what's funny is, well, I've seen people PvP and acting weird about them in weird ways. Like, one of the things I've seen, right, is the way, like I saw someone act and, like, say specific things, but then, like, my response to them is, like, oh, if all you're talking about is the gacha, if they removed everything else but kept the gacha, that's all you basically want. Right? They don't care about the actual game or anything. They're so mad and pissed at Hoyo or whatever. They want anything they can use to attack them. Instead of, like, actually having something good. But, like, that's just how Pepega the mind of some of these gacha gamers are, man. They don't actually care about the actual game. They don't even need the actual game part. They just want to attack Hoyo. Like, it's like, yeah, sure, I'm not happy with what they've done too, but still. They're going about it in a really stupid way. Like, what's even worse too, right, is some of the creators for WoWa, let's just say... Actually, I have a picture of the thing. I remember a while ago, they had a contest or whatever, where they selected for Wuthering Waves what the best video was. And basically, we on stream, we looked through that video, and we listened to what Saint Tontas was saying. And these were the mentions of specific words. He fucking talks more about Genshin, competition, and Hoyo. More than he talks about Wuthering Waves or WoWa. Like, we were like making a fucking chart. Just measuring how many times he mentioned things. It's like, what the fuck? Why? Yeah, it's like the Chinese mentalities of being patronism to the home companies. I mean, I guess. But like, it's just funny, man. They only care more about attacking Hoyo. He's just so weird with them. I don't know if you heard it, because apparently the freaking auto ad break that Twitch forces is started. Where's the enemies here? Oh, here. Oh, that's cleared. But like, yeah, like, it's just weird. With some of them, like, you can literally just go, like, make a chart. And then just jot down on that chart how many things they say. And then just compare them, because it's funny. Like, it's just funny. Alright. We got that mission done. We can get the scope now, right? Is it a scope? What is the gun part here? Yeah, it's a scope. So now we have a scope part we can put on her gun. Parts... Where is it? Here we go. Cool, now we have a new scope there. Oh, we can put that for other pistol users too, right? Oh yeah, I don't have any of these weapons leveled up, so I can't put anything there. You feel like guys on Snowbreak focus one girl a month and put the next one sometimes? Yeah, pretty much. They just do one character per patch. They just do one character per patch. Always been that way. Like, it's always been that way, which is fine, honestly. Less stuff to deal with, you know? More time to save or do whatever. I get all my stuff for free, though. All my pulls for free. From the content creator stuff. So like that's why I have like every character. They give me everything for free, which is nice. Wait, was there any other pistol user that I normally use? No, that's... Oh wait, no, you're another pistol user. Okay, we can give you that scope. That magazine stays. That stays. That stays. Oh, you're missing, you just need 3 more pulls. You'll get it soon, don't worry, man. Right, there's like, what, 3 pulls in the event shop too? Right, I'll have to go grab those later. She's good for like AoE multi-target stuff, but like, as long as they're different targets, not the same target. Right, I don't think she'll be good in Neural Sim. Unless they give us like a boss for that. Like, I don't think she'll be good here. I don't know, maybe there's some people who are like using them in here. I guess in a short fight she might be fine. We can try her here. We could probably use... No, not you. Mashir. I wonder if she can bounce off of Mashir. If she can bounce off of Mashir, then she's not entirely Pepega. You're playing too much Wild Hunt. Fair enough. Yeah, Shadowcut, Bubu, and Healer. I mean, you don't need Healer. This is a short fight, right? Oh, I didn't kill her fast enough. Right, I forgot she teleports around like crazy. We need a different one then. I need something else that makes it easier. Robot one has ads. Wait, this one? Oh, you know what? Wait, this one is kinetic resist. Yeah, we'll use her here then. Wait, no, this one might be easier. Where's Mashir? Because that one doesn't become invulnerable as much. Yeah. I could also use Tess. Tess could be good too. Like what else could I use? In the last slot. You know, I think I'll use Tess. Yeah, why not? I haven't used Tess in forever.
Target under control.
When did they make all these bosses so tanky, man? Yeah, I don't know why it's not hitting the ads. It's so weird. I don't know why they're not taking damage. They're also way more tankier than they used to be. What the fuck? Why are they so tanky now? They never used to be this tanky. Okay, let's go put you here. Put you here, I'll put Etchel here. They didn't used to be this tanky.
With a strong wind comes heavy rain.
Yeah, no, this one is just... Okay, this one just dies immediately. I think we can get faster clear.
With a strong wind comes heavy rain. Look over.
Yeah, I think it's just run RNG. Anything to clear faster. What could be faster then?
With a strong wind comes heavy
Can
rain.
fucking bitch stop moving? Yeah, whatever. Never mind. I end up just not being able to see her, so it just takes so long. I mean, I guess. With Wild Hunt, I guess you get the thingies. Let's see, area control. Can we finish this thing? But yeah, I know, it seeks everything. It's just that, like, if you don't have a lot of stuff on Wild Hunt, it's like, whatever. Yeah, here, we'll cap Gigalink. We'll cap Gigalink. Alright, we can go cap Gigalink. You know, here, we'll use... Because running is useful. Because running. Not in theaters, no. I don't have time for that. Also, going to the theaters to watch stuff is expensive, man. Nah, it's a lot more than $10 for a ticket here. That was like pricing like 10 years ago, man. For kids. That was kids pricing 10 years ago where I live. 10 years ago, that was kids pricing. Fuck, adults pricing is way higher than that. Like, not worth it too, especially, like, it's gonna be a kids movie, man. You're gonna have kids making noise and shit. I'd rather wait for it to be on streaming and then we'll watch it later. Yeah, I know, but I have my bed set up, man. If I really wanted to, I have a VR headset too. Like if I wanted to have like a private theater experience, man, I can put on a VR headset. I have an Oculus Rift. I've had one for like 8 years. Or is it 9 years now? The fuck, I don't remember. I haven't used it in a while though. Though I have to like make a Pepega fake Facebook account if I want to use it now. Yeah, I already deal with that shit at work as well. It's like, eh. I mean, it's not like they know better and everything. But part of it's also just on the parents. It's their fault too.
Getting killed like this? Irrational. It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success.
Right, especially because like what, Gen Alpha, man, iPad kids and shit. God, we got the fucking you got kids these days with their head flushed down the skibbity toilet or whatever.
Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
But then you have like them also looking at shit on those Pepega content farms and everything. And then the parents will go blame other shit when it's also their fault too. It's like, it's their own fault for letting the kids get exposed to all that crap.
Who needs this the most?
Fuck, I have like no stamina. What the hell? Like, this is so bugged, man. Like, we're not even getting, like, the points we're supposed to. There's something wrong with Gigalinks. It's not working properly. It's just not.
Why don't these guns auto-load? Does nobody think about these things?
This one's the last banner character I'm using. I'm using a different character right now. Because she can run a little bit. Better for Gigalinks to run. We'll go use the new banner character again after this. Yeah, this is a different character. She's also way flatter. Right, you can also see she's flat as hell. Similar from the back, but then she's flat as hell. Here we go, here, I'll put Bubu. Yeah, someone else is using her anyways. Bonus points if we stack all the correct characters. The rate up ones. Not rate up ones, like the whatever it's featured and they rotate.
量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて。
Yeah.
健康無極、我が陣痛を締めて。我が霊力の前、心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。省くぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。
They're always there. I just use whatever gives bonus points because it makes it so you don't have to do it as much. The bonus is just for points. For giggling, so you don't have to do it as many times.
ここに藁はあり。
It doesn't do anything else outside of that. They don't actually get more damage or anything in here.
急いでるようだったし、仕方ないか。ここに藁はあり。本敵どもよ、散れ。後でちゃんと返してやるんだから。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
Yeah, limited to 200 milliseconds max delay for what? Wait.
省くぜにめっちゃ身につくよね。
You need a hard gacha? You're never gonna get that. You're never gonna get that because gachas sell you power. The hardest gacha you can ever, like, you can actually play is what? A TOF raid? That's about as, like, on the challenge mode when they first release it? Or like Origin of War 2000%. That's the hardest thing you'll ever fight in a gacha. Because they sell you power. They'll like you'll never get anything truly hard. Because gachas sell you power, you're never going to get that hard gacha. It's never gonna happen. You're never going to get a hard gacha if they can sell you power. Because then they wouldn't be able to either to sell you more power. The closest you can get, honestly, the top reboot makes no sense, man. Just put balance mode on stuff. Just add a balance mode difficulty instead of the reboot server. The balance mode difficulty gives you, solves that problem, while also removing gearing from the equation. Would rather they cook balance mode for like all those game modes. The power creep? Top power creep is small compared to others, man. We could do a, like, you want, like, maybe one day we'll do something to compare power creep and top, but it's a lot smaller than you think it is. It's way smaller than you think it is. You guys have no clue how the power creep is. Oh, auto mode is stupid in gachas, man. If you're going to have an auto mode, just let us sweep through and skip the content. Put a fucking skip button if you're gonna have an auto mode. Like, why waste energy? Why waste... Especially if people are playing on their phone and stuff. Yeah, it's fucking Twitch's minimum ads. Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. There's a minimum amount of ads that have to get shown. And, like, I just have it set to the minimum. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. I technically could make you see way more ads, but I don't want to, because it's a pain. To, like, deal with, like, especially when I'm trying to have a conversation going. Yeah, I would get more money if I increased the ad density. Basically, like, in the menu, there's like there's a slider for how much ads you can show. I have it set to the lowest that I'm allowed to. I'm not allowed to remove ads, and this is the lowest. You're seeing ads on the lowest setting. The amount of ads you're getting is the minimum Twitch forces on people. Is the minimum. I could technically put 5 times the amount of ads you would see. But I'm like, who the fuck is gonna want to watch all that stuff if all they're gonna see is ads? Right? I'm like, it's already annoying when it's like 3 minutes per hour. It's already annoying. I mean, like, I think it'd be annoying if you're trying to watch something and you get like your thing interrupted. Like, the minimum they would let me do is 3 minutes per hour. I could put more, I could put way more, but I'm like, yeah, fuck no, I'm not doing that. Because it's like, how the hell are you gonna enjoy watching the thing if all you're gonna see are ads? It becomes like hard to watch. But like, yeah, so like the power creep thing I was talking about earlier. Top power creep is a lot lower than people think. It's a lot lower. Some of the other gotchas that people prop up, the reason why they don't understand how the power creep is there, because like a lot of them are way worse. It's just that because they don't have a target dummy that will just tell you how much things are doing, just straight up without hiding anything from you, it makes it a lot harder for people to understand. Because let me tell you, some of these gotchas, if you don't like Tom's power creep, man, they're way worse. They're a lot worse than what you think. But you can't even tell because they don't tell you your exact numbers. Right, hi Volvin. Yeah, and there's Twitch drops too, that's true. You guys have drops. They're a lot worse. Right? They are. But yeah, good morning to you as well, Volvin. They're a lot worse. Oh, the song I was playing? Oh, the one that you heard was, well, that was from, like... Wait, which one was that one again? Fuck. That was a trail song, I believe. But, like, you just in for the BGM? Oh yeah, the BGM I play is pretty nice. Always good when games have good BGM in them. Especially, it's like, if you can remember it, like, immediately. Like, after you hearing it, once it gets stuck, man. That's how you know you got a good BGM. Right, once it's like... Once it hits like that. Okay, we can't get anything of these. No, those buffs are useful anyways. Too bad though, a lot of game BGM, at least with gotchas, it's like... They sound nice and all, but it's like you just forget them completely afterwards. They end up just being super forgettable. Like, at least, like, yeah, it's cool that they can play their instrument, but like... A lot of them just kinda suck. So I end up, like, a lot of the time, unless I'm playing through story shit, I just turn off the game music and play music from other games. Yeah, they end up sounding the same. They're all just bland and forgettable. A lot of them. Like, it's not like they're bad at playing their instrument. It doesn't sound bad. It's just boring. Right. And, like, if you have, like, a really good soundtrack stuff, like, as well, like... If you like where it was from, too, it can change your mood. If you end up thinking about that. Oh, the Silver Whale? Oh, that one, yeah. There's like so many variants of Silver Whale. Yeah. There's a lot of like just really good songs from Trails. There's a lot. And like the thing is, it's like you could like you hear it once, you'll remember it immediately. You'll know what it is like immediately. And that's how you know like that they fucking cooked with the soundtrack. If you only need to hear it the first time, and then like you immediately know what's going on and where it's from and everything. But like with a lot of the gacha game music, man, after I'm done hearing it, like I'll just forget the entire thing I heard entirely. I have fun with Dragon Age Vanguard. Alright, we need to charge that up. Oh, you got all 3 games, yeah. I heard Veilguard there, people had issues with Veilguard though, the newest one. People weren't happy about that one. No killing cubes, imagine killing cubes. We don't have no square hole for the cubes, okay? The cubes belong in the square hole. We don't have the square hole. We don't have the square hole, so we don't kill the cubes. They belong in the square hole. Right, they go in the square hole. Right, if we had the square hole, we put in the square hole. Alright, you go log into Snowpeak. Oh yeah, there was like a mini update of some sort before I logged in. I was like, wait, what? Why was there an update? New egg incubator again? Interesting. But like, the world we have is set to like instant hatch. We have it like ours set to instant hatch. So it's like they already hatch automatically anyways. They already hatch instantly, man. Reducing the time for instant by 2/3 isn't gonna change anything. It's already instant. Alright, what do I got here? Incineration, let's go. Oh, thermal. She's weird. She's like good for AoE, but only if there are multiple different hitboxes. If it's like one boss with like a bunch of different parts to attack, shit. But if it's like multiple enemies in AoE, she's good. She can like auto reload and stuff, but her skill and ult have like work weirdly. They're like 0 cost skill and ult, but it's like thing.
にめっちゃ身につくよね。
Oh, you got random bucks instead, rep.
当たるも発見、当たらぬも発見。
But yeah, you have to hold her skill to like refill her energy manually. Because every time she shoots, she consumes her skill energy.
我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい。
Oh, your Wild Hunt is M5? Nice. Congrats on getting M5 on that. The only M5 I have actually is like... is the freaking Acacia 5-star right now at the moment. I'm working on getting other stuff slowly, but like... Oh, these are all useless. But congrats on your M5, man. Were you also using a personal file for it? I've been focusing on like supports and stuff because I like to mix and match them. There's no voice chat. You can't actually talk when you're in battle. I guess you could try to say stuff in world chat, but that's in the menus only. Easy though.
へへん、この勝ち、占い通りの結果ね。
How many more points do I know? Do I need to do it like one more time? I think I need to do it one more time. Yeah, if like yeah, for the defense events that would help. Because then you could like coordinate and stuff for the defense events. Right, I think after this one I'll be point capped. For Giga Link.
運勢大吉のブブが先頭行くね。
Yeah, I don't use any of those. I guess I could try to see what happens if I do ADS mode.
我が陣痛を占めて。心は穏やかに、動きは正確に。
It feels weird to do this in ADS mode. But I guess I can use ADS mode now for damage. Because I got the buff for ADS mode. At the start. Sure. Alright, the buff box is here. Alright, we got the serums. Now we gotta go up. You'll just sleep to my BGM? Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Glad you like it though. Oh, increase all damage type. Yeah, that was the only one that matters. Okay, cool.
ここに藁はあり本的心は穏やかに動きは正確に
Alright, there's another set of buffs here. Sure, further targets take more ADS damage. Oh, I missed some buff thingies, whatever. Wait, it's not even increasing my thing. Interesting. Okay. If only. If only they did, man. Right, I did the most damage in this one. If only. Yep, we hit the 1000 here. Oh wait, there's the other event thingy, right? And then we have to do the story after. Because we do have new story. Alright, we got our Gigalink stuff there. So we got the main weekly done. Alright, we'll go accept our friend requests. Pretty much. Also, all her shots will do that. Her skill is automatically active. You can't shoot properly until you refill her skill energy. So you have to hold her skill button to recharge it. Right? It's automatic. But you have to hold her skill button to charge it up. That's why the S energy bar was decreasing every time I was shooting. And it occasionally would stop to fill up the bar. That's basically how she works. Her ult will do even more effects to it and make it so you always crit and get a boost to crit damage when it's active. And it will make it bounce even more. A couple extra times during her ult. But yeah. That's pretty much what it is. And she'll like reload automatically. You don't have to reload on her, she'll do it automatically. Right, that's why you saw, like, I didn't really pause. The pausing when I was shooting was actually because of her neuronic effect. If you're wondering why the camera, when I was doing an ADS mode, why the camera was switching out, it's because of this. after a couple shots, she'll fire a special shot that splits into 3 bullets that do 60% of the original shot damage. Right? That's what that was. But because it's like, it'll just, for some reason, it'll have you exit ADS mode, and then you'll go back into it if you're holding it. Right, and it's like, it's every other shot she'll do like thingy. That's what you saw, I like constantly moving back and forth when I was holding that down. It's because of her alignment, the alignment index effect. She'll just fire more ricochet shots. That said though, they don't bounce on the same target. So like, if you're fighting Hela, it's only gonna count as 1 hit. It's not gonna bounce on the individual parts of Hela. If you're fighting the crawling tank thingy, again, it will only count as 1 hit. It won't ricochet all the other parts, unfortunately. If it did, she would be great, because basically then she would be a better version of Tenshing, if she did do that, but unfortunately she doesn't. She's kind of like a weird version of Haru 5-star, except, you know, you don't do skill damage, but you do ballistic damage, in a sense. She's kind of like that. I guess is how I would describe it. That's kind of how I would describe her gameplay. We got this battlefield thingy. What is this? Battleground. Great damage amplifier 45% after using ultimate skill. Decreases thermal electrical resistance, but increases this one. So they want us to use her here. They clearly want us to use Bubu because it's weak to thermal damage. I guess I can get the ignore thingy on it. And then I'll just put Etchel here. I don't know. How weak is this boss? What? Okay. Weird. I don't have my Freesia 4-star built. Like, I don't have it built. Alright, next boss. What? What's this bless you for? I didn't even sneeze or anything. that's my damage. Let's see. How'd I do? 8969492 damage. Cool. Nah, that was probably just the character making noise or something. I don't know. And then they give us the talent reroll material. Okay. I'm gonna guess this is just a new game mode or something that they can slowly do. And they're just gonna rotate bosses in here or something. Multiple difficulties. My guess. This is not available yet though. Domain 2 is not available yet. That's what it looks like. And they'll just have like a different thing. It's basically just more neural sim. What I don't understand is why don't they just add it as another neural sim stage? Just change it so we do 4 neural sims a week instead. And just give us more shit that way. I guess cause it doesn't want, it's not gonna lock you out of characters or something. The talent change logistic? Yeah. You're gonna need to just stockpile a ton of them, I guess. I don't think it's that useless. It's like that bad though. I can see some use for it. Like if you have because what happens, right? Let's say I have a. No, not. I guess no. You don't have. You don't need anything changed. I guess U energy here, I could replace it. If you have one dead stat and one really good stat, or especially if a character really needs alignment index, and you have a max alignment index roll, but the other roll is useless, I feel like then you can make use of it. You could then re-roll something. That's probably where I would use it. But it depends on the character, right? Obviously, I could re-roll out the skill haste and crit damage amplifier and stuff. They announced the 4th Sonic movie. Yeah, I feel like they're going to try to make it a new big thing, man. What are they gonna have? We're gonna get Robot Sonic. Why Robot Sonic after? Which one? Metal Sonic? Mecha Sonic? Which one? Because there's Mecha Sonic, Silver Sonic, and then there's Metal Sonic. Wait, which version of the Metal Sonic music are they gonna use, man? Are they gonna use the US soundtrack or the JP soundtrack? The JP one just feels so forgotten, man. Right, the JP soundtrack, it's just it's often forgotten. Alright. Right, this is the US one. The JP one is the one people think of, but the US one is the one that people forget, man. This is the US one. What's this? What is that? Can you give a link to it on Discord, then I'll look at it. Because you hear so many versions of the JP version, but you never really hear the US one. I think Forces was the only time they redid the US version. Right, they had a redone version in Forces, which was this one. The Metal Sonic fight in Sonic Forces. And then join the Discord, man. Join in. The guest host soundtrack is also in the top, he's pinned into the top channel on Discord. If you want it. I also have the instrumental for the EOS song as well. hell do I see here? You don't hear the music? I mean, they could have at least put it, man. I mean, the movie's gonna have Westopolis, right? I'm pretty sure the movie for Sonic 3 has Westopolis. Because the movie stage has Westopolis. Right? Like, what? Here, we go here. Like, we have a remix of Westopolis in the DLC, right? Right, like... They put Westopolis for Tokyo Act 1. I still don't understand why they call it Act 1 if there's no Act 2. There's no Act 2, it's just Act 1. But like, what was the point? Right? Okay. I won't play that on stream though, the post-credit thing. Because that looks like it's like filmed for the movie theater. I won't do that, I'll look at it later then. But yeah, like this is Westopolis. Yeah. We did it on stream like last week. We played it last week. Tokyo Act 1, yeah. Okay. Right, and if you play Westopolis, right, you already get the melody of it, right? Westopolis is this. Yeah, I see it. But we'll play it after. Right, this is Westopolis. Right? I guess I have it downloaded now. I mean, that'll take like 5 seconds to download. I'll get it later. But yeah. There you go, that's the music. Alright, let's see this. What is this? Sin Duality Echo of Ada.
Your Magus does a lot for you, both on and
Oh, this is the
off
mecha
field.
game.
This holiday season, give your Magus the gift they've been dreaming of all year.
The fuck?
The base could use a little sprucing up, don't you think?
Yeah, I saw
This
it.
crafting
The fuck is
station
this
just
trailer,
won't do.
man?
Nothing nicer than a clean tub. Why hoard the spoils from all those trips to the surface?
This is very-
Live a little.
What the fuck?
What you did, you had to survive. Show your Magus those trips to the surface were worthwhile and give them a home base to call home. You found the plastic pipe.
Okay. Well, I missed the test anyways. Yeah. What the fuck indeed, man? What the fuck indeed? It gives me vibes of those Omega Mart commercials. What was that one? He had like stuff like Omega Mart Laundry Day. Let me see if we can find them. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Did they not have? What happened to like some of the commercials from Omega Mart? They had like some funny ass shit. If you've ever seen these, I want the one with Laundry Day. The Laundry Day one was great. I wonder if we can find it. Oh yeah, Gone detergent. Which one was? Was this the one with Done?
Is no more with Omega Marts of outer.
Oh wait, no, that's not the one. I was thinking of the other one because there was one with the Done detergent. The fuck? It's on Facebook. What the hell? Oh yeah, here.
Save on name.
There's like this.
It's Laundry Day at Omega Mart. Save on name brands like.
Hey, would you like this? Would you like to buy that? Wait.
It's Laundry Day at Omega Mart.
Oh wait. The fuck? Why is it muting the thing? The fuck? Why is Facebook's video player so bad? Do you want plausible deniability laundry detergent? Only $5.87 per 0.1 gallon. Or this one. This one is $6.99 per tablespoon. Per tablespoon, $6.99.
Plausible deniability, only $5.87. And done. No time for it, you're done. Just 2 for $10. Or
Best laundry detergent, just done. No time for it, you're done. Tablespoon and a lot of water. Yeah, they got like lots of funny ass things. No, this is on their official Facebook page. Some of them are here. I don't know why they're like here but not in the other place. It's weird.
price is good through December 12th. See in store for details.
They had like funny ass commercials. Like obviously they're like weird fake shit for like a weird art exhibit. But like they had some funny ass stuff. It's a joke, man. It's part of the joke. Let's see if we get a playlist. All commercials that we can find here. Like, the whole point is the thing is, like, bizarre and all over the place and weird. Wait, there's a lot of them that are missing. What the fuck happened to them?
Hey, what's up?
This one has more videos. But still, a lot of them are not here. What the fuck? Why'd they get rid of some of the commercials? No, this is an order of release, but some of them are not in here. I should have saved some, because there were like a lot of really funny, bizarre ones. I don't know why they got rid of them. It's like, they're weird joke ads they made for an art exhibit. But, like, there's, like, a lot of them. I don't know why they took some of them down. Let's see this one. That one's 10 minutes long. They had, like, a funny little employee training video and shit. There's, like, all sorts of stuff. Let's see this one. We'll skip that one. The whole point is like they break down and get weird. I hear there's one for root beer here. You'll see how weird they get with some of them.
Attention shoppers. This week at Omega Mart, save on name brand sodas like root beer.
Root beer flavored vape juice flavored root beer.
Flavored vape juice flavored root beer. Plus, stock up on emergency
Hey, you want some emergency clams?
clams, just 79 cents a can. And on your way out, try your luck at our new arcade machine.
Butter Frenzy Arcade! Oh, they almost had it. They almost had it there. They dropped the butter. Almost had that butter. The butter claw machine, guys. Almost had that stick of butter. Nope.
This is an important message for customers who have recently purchased Omega Mart lemons. Some customers have confused Omega Mart lemons with lemons. For that, we're sorry. Please return this product to Omega Mart immediately. Or for assistance, please call the number on your screen.
There's an eye on the lemon.
This product has been removed from our shelves and will be carefully disposed of. Omega Mart thanks you for your continued trust.
It's like that reaction too, right?
This product has been removed.
It has been removed from our shelves and will be carefully disposed of. It's aware. It's
From our
aware.
shelves and will be carefully disposed of.
It's like
Omega Mart
freaking
thanks you
out.
for your continued trust.
It's freaking out. It was freaking out. It's aware. You have no idea what's in store for you.
Give them what they really want. Nut-free
Do you want nut-free salted peanuts?
salted peanuts.
Only $5.99 per gram. That's right, nut-free salted peanuts. You're buying salt.
Now only $5.99 a gram. Wake Up Cleaning Spray, now in fun size. This week, just $12.99 a bag. Plus, get Glorbox for just $10.99.
Glore box, okay.
Now you're sure to be the
You're not free salted peanuts. So you just get salt.
Hey, you look thirsty.
You want
Stock
cola?
up on orange cola.
Orange
2
cola.
liters, just 89 cents. Or cool off with a refreshing Zao,
It's
only
still
$4.99 a
filling
month. Plus, name brand salts, only
It's
67 cents. And
of the salt. Oh wait, it's pouring onto the toaster as well.
on individually wrapped wheat
Individually wrapped wheat squares. Only $1.79 per 10-pack. I mean, that's just a loaf of bread.
squares. Just $1.79 for a pack of 10.
Yeah, that's a loaf of
But
bread.
hurry, at these prices, supplies won't last.
These were great, man.
Celebrate the new year with savings. Like this honey glaze ham.
Honey, it's just changing the year now.
Great 2020.
Gonna be great. 2020. Sorry about that one.
Have you tried Omega Mart brand orange drink? If
Uh-oh.
you or a loved one answered yes, please call Omega Mart Consumer Affairs immediately at
Oh no, the orange
1-800-808-4194.
drink.
That's 1-800-808-4194.
Oh no.
Your safety is important to us.
That's a weird orange drink. These things are pog, man. They're just really funny.
This week at Omega Mart, Power Wings multi-purpose formula. Buy one, get that one. Butter scented air freshener, now 79 cents off.
Okay.
Plus, for a limited time, get your free set of collector's edition sliced meats.
Collector's edition sliced meats. Salami.
Mortadella, and behind the meat case, all your old favorites.
Damn. Look at this sausage coming out. These metal sausages. They're smoking something. It ain't those sausages.
Omega Mart. You have no idea what's in store for you. Just off I-15 in Las Vegas, next to the Big Gorilla. Tickets on sale now.
It's Laundry Day at Omega Mart.
Laundry
Save
day
on
now.
name brands like Omega Point.
Got $6.99 per teaspoon, guys.
Now just $6.99. Plausible deniability.
$5.87 per 0.1 gallon
Only
too.
$5.87.
Yeah,
And
Harambe's grave.
No time for it? You're done. Just 2 for $10 or 3 for $7 when you spend $20 or more with a valid coupon. Limited to 1 coupon per customer. Price is good through December 12th.
Chicken ham.
See in store for details. That's Omega Savings. That's Omega Mart.
Yeah, it's a real store, but also a fake store. I know. There's more here.
This week at Omega Mart. Save on gestating mammal liquid. Just
Just any mammal liquid. You guys want some mammal liquid? Hey, would you like some just any mammal liquid?
$4.75. Gestating
Wait, how big is that? How big is that carton? How big?
mammal liquid toast. Omega Mart.
Oh wait, $4.75 per gram. Damn.
Save on gestating mammal liquid.
No, it's just any mammal liquid. Yeah, the brand is milk. But she said just any mammal liquid.
Just $4.75. Gestating mammal liquid toast paint.
Just any mammal liquid toast paint. Only $599. For just any mammal liquid toast paint.
Only $5.99. Gestating mammal liquid with added bacteria. Now
Just any mammal liquid with added bacteria. Only 2 for $10. Just any mammal liquid with added bacteria. Yeah, that's yogurt.
2 for $10. Plus, save on aged gestating mammal liquid
Aged just any mammal liquid.
in block form.
In block form, no less. In block form. Just any mammal liquid in block form, guys.
That's good news for my brittle bones. That's Omega Mart.
The glitches. You gotta love how it glitches at the end.
This week at Omega Mart, Dark Matter Spray.
Dark matter spray, only $14,000 a bottle. Only $14,000 a bottle.
Hey, what's Omega Mart?
Huh? Omega Mart? What's Omega Mart?
Yeah, what is Omega Mart? What's with all the questions? Howdy, I'm Willie Nelson. Omega Mart is just a totally normal supermarket in Las Vegas, and I'm a celebrity you can trust.
Really? Really?
Yep, that's me. Omega Mart has all the under-refrigerated dairy you need, and all
Wait, did he just say under refrigerated? Wait.
It's just a totally normal supermarket in Las Vegas.
He said
and I'm a
under
celebrity you can
refrigerated.
trust.
Really? Really?
Yep, that's me. Omega Mart has all the under-refrigerated dairy
Under refrigerated, guys.
you need, and
Under refrigerated dairy you need, and it causes this to happen.
all the organically recommended produce you want, all in one place.
And it floats. And then the door gets.
Not to mention the world's friendliest free-range staff.
The staff is free range. Look at that. The egg comes out of his mouth. And he puts it in the tray there.
Around here, the only thing that's suspicious are the prices. That's really good value.
It's a treadmill. The floor's a treadmill.
Omega Mart puts the super in. What kind of grocery store is this? So stop asking questions.
He just took a bite of the can.
Come sample the savings for yourself.
Oh, it's changing.
Howdy, partner. It's like we always say. Omega Mart. You have no idea what's in store for you. Just off I-15 in Las Vegas, next to the Big Gorilla. Tickets on sale
They
now.
got some of the funniest ads, man. For copyright reasons? Oh boy. Oh wait, we can skip that one. That one's just a different thing. But like, yeah. They got like stuff in there. They even had like a fake employee training video and shit cooked. They got watermelons here.
Flash savings at Omega Mart.
Wait, no, this one's fake then, I think. Wait, no, that one was a fake one, never mind. So there are people making their own fake versions, man. Because, like, I hear Americanized beef.
Please stand for the national anthem.
When you want a taste of America, when we gotta call.
No, I don't know who he is. I don't.
Americanized beef is the way to go.
Here you go, Americanized beef.
If you take a bite into a ribeye steak, you'll no longer feel like a special snowflake. Americanized beef, make America taste great again.
Make it taste great again.
I'm America the cow, and I put the red and red, white and blue. Eat me. Don't be a commie.
He said eat me, don't be a commie.
Americanized beef, make America taste great again.
Hey, it's only $1.99 $1.99 a pound. I don't think so.
Only at Omega Mart.
They had like some funny ass joke ads. There's like a lot of them. If you're ever bored, man, just look them up. There's a lot. There's a lot A lot of weird ones that they got. They have a ton of them, man. They're great. They are great. What the fuck is this? Wait, Junkie XL, what is this? Live and learn, wait. Sonic Movie 3 is... It's only short though. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it's official, yeah. But, like, it's very shortened. It's like a heavily shortened version of Live and Learn. Interesting. But they still have the original Crush 40 vocals in it. So you got, like, Crush 40 still singing in there. And that's cool. What is this 4.5 news? What is this? What did BB Sum put?
Hello, let's see what's new in Tower Fantasy version 4.5. New main story.
Yeah, of course, new story.
A Claudia side mission after you complete the main mission.
Yeah.
New items in the Cypher store.
Yeah, it's the chicken thingy you can get, and the goose. A child screamed a lot when he's on Shadow. I see. Okay.
When you wear a chicken or goose, the chicken will scream if someone passes by you or you passes by other players.
Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have fun with that one. Thanks for the sub as well, the Prime sub.
New
Rain Cloud.
function added to appearance interface.
Rain Clouds have just subscribed.
Maybe they're running out of ideas. Sienna already had this
New
stuff.
Battle Pass outfit. Add a categories to chat emote.
Now you can actually see what emotes you're using. Find them if you have all of them.
Emotes buy from 10 Bazaar cost 10k dominium.
Yeah, I don't have any dominiums. One of these days I gotta stockpile on dominiums. Yeah, we'll look at them after.
Enhancement cap increased.
Yeah, level 7, we saw that on the test server the other day. Yeah, it's a lot of dominium.
Evolution Vanguard level 99.
Yep. Evo Vanguard.
Frontier Clash Evolution new boss Asura.
Hey guys, look, Asura Dorm.
Button has been added below the like button of the personal card. When viewing other players' card, click it to block all stickers on the card. Grey Fox Storm update.
Yeah, you can get all the stuff for a dorm now. Right, Grey Frog dorm stuff. She just gets off her chair and drags it instead of just kicking off her chair. Yeah, we saw these on the test server. This is the stuff on the dorm. And that's Claudia test server. Okay, there's like nothing. I thought maybe would have said something on the EOS because they're transferring everything to a different game. Maybe some likes Infinity Nikki, I see that there. She likes to watch the animals. Yep. Okay. Oh yeah, there was like something else here. We'll play some music first. We'll go back to playing the music. We'll look at we'll wait the thing here. We'll look at some reacts and we'll do the story after. Because like apparently, yeah, like people were like PvPing in the NTE server earlier. It's like this. So it's convenient, but you'll get used to it. Endgame is always the main thing and should be focused at this point. What? And also the traversal here is lacking. Besides being able to drive a car, the character traversal is slow. They could use a lot of things. But hey, it's not yet final. We'll be judged again when CBT comes. Okay, this is like the weird Wua Doom poster in the NT Discord here. Like, trying to attack the thing there. My only gripe is if these games have a freaking... Okay. HSR ZZZ gacha mechanics, you most likely try the game first and then uninstall the same day. He's complaining about Genshin HSR ZZZ gacha, but then he says Wua treats him right. There's like seriously something wrong with this guy's brain. Because it's the same fucking bullshit. It's the same garbage, man. Right, should be the norm. Not having that should be criminal. Yeah, Wua doesn't have a standalone guaranteed character banner either. Like, what the fuck? This ain't Snowbreak where they actually have a guaranteed banner. Where you can just only pull on guaranteed banner and not deal with 50-50 crap. This has it. Wua does not have that. Like, what the fuck is with this clown? It's guaranteed if you wish 160 times. Exactly. Exactly. And how much is 160? $400? How much 160 cost? Around $400? It's like Pepega, man. Like, he says that, but then he props up Wua. It makes no fucking sense. The brain on this guy. Well, can we judge when Ananta finally drops its first CBT? Then he can compare both. Remember, initial impression. Like, these guys are just weird. To be frank, Ananta and Wang Yu can outdone this easily. For the game to be on par with Ananta, they need to make the combat better. Make a new or unique mechanic. Brain-dead gameplay is, like... Yeah, all these gachas, these action combat gachas have brain-dead gameplay. They all do, but they don't want to admit it if you point to it as like it's the same problem in a different game. They don't want to admit it. They don't. You can't even point it out for them because instead what will happen is they'll attack your ass if you try. Right? Because like the thing is like I did make a video like talking about it. Like yeah, because like we have a comparison. What are the hologram bosses versus one of the world bosses here? Ghost Rider? Alright, really should set things home and like obviously spend a bit talking about all the things in there, but like it's just you whacking the health sponge on a flat terrain and you're occasionally moving out of the wave and attack. Like it's nothing special. They act like it's something crazy, but no. Yeah, someone commented that Wu Inferno Rider was before NT's rider boss. Yeah, and it doesn't change anything. I do it on a motorcycle isn't exactly a new concept for a boss fight. It's not as if other games haven't done this type of thing before. Both of these boss fights suck though. They're both crap. They're both crap. And they're both the same boring, they're just both the same. They're both boring. They have a motorcycle, but it's just like, okay, it's just a model on them. That's it. Yeah, they instead attack my mic instead. Yeah, I get it. My mic is not the greatest. I get it. Oh boy, it's difficulty level 7, difficulty 3, and no meteors raining down every specific attack. So it means, okay, so it's just nothing, like no other meteor coming down for you to move out to the side. Okay? As if that changes anything. Sure. They're just like, I never acknowledge this one. They're talking about stuff that's like not even in there. Whatever. I mean, insecure. These guys are just weird. Positioning, interaction, 3 risk factors, analyzing combat games, sure. Walk, blink. Yeah, none of these get used, man. You just use walk and run. That's all these games use. The other shit don't matter. This other shit doesn't get used. It don't matter. They have them, but they don't use them. Positioning, okay? Yeah, you just move out of the way of the attack. You just move to the left or to the right. You're done. Alright, parry, interrupt, bind, counter, grapple. Yeah, these games don't have that, man. There's no parts breaking in either game. There's no knockback. They don't have a grapple or a throw. Yeah, cool, you go mention these. They don't have it. There's no environmental interaction in the combat. They don't have those in there. It's just you whacking a health sponge and occasionally moving out of the way. They think they are game mechanic experts? This guy shows a bunch of examples, but none of those games have either. They have neither of these. Right? Like, it's just weird, man. But at the same time, it's not gonna change anything. All they're gonna keep putting are more health sponges. And the only reason why they do it this way is because they sell you power. They sell you power. That's the only way they can design stuff. Instead of actually designing anything interesting. You're never actually going to ever get anything hard or engaging in these games if all they do is sell you more power. You would have to, like, completely undermine their systems for them to be able to actually make that stuff work. Which is why it's never going to happen. It's part of why I don't really care too much about combat in them. And if all you have is combat, then rip. You got nothing else. Like, the combat, honestly, is not as important as people think. Oftentimes when I even play these, I avoid combat as much as possible. Right, and this one here, what's this one here? Character model needs to be polished, okay? Accessibility of basic character movement should be available to everyone. I mean, everyone can already walk, run. They can go, you can go drive a car if you have one. You can go run up a wall if you for some reason feel like the need to. There's no need to in NT, like, there's no actual real need to do it. From what I played in there. One character can wall run while the other is not. It's like Genshin syndrome. Everyone can. This one, like, this is how you know, like, these guys didn't actually see what the hell goes on in there. Because everyone can go run up a wall. It's just that some of them can do it more efficiently than others. Everyone can. Who needs to do a lot of cooking? Sure. It's like, what does it even mean? Someone tell him that ZZZ gives way more pulls and Genshin have better character banner rates than Wuwa. His mind will explode. Yeah. Yeah. This guy is still in denial. Must be very active in Ananta Discord. Oh, yep. And then, like, these people are, like, digging him up. That's what makes Wang Yu interesting, besides their pet and animal system, which is... no. I actually would hope it's not derived from Wuwa's ecosystem. That thing is awful. It could have been cool, but then the way they went about it in Wuwa just makes it worthless. Looks clanky and the art seems too much anime. I mean, I thought the whole point was for it to look anime. Why? The characters lack depth and emotion, same as the world, okay? How does he know this one has better graphics if they didn't show actual gameplay? For sure. They have real competition now, okay? The character and art and introduction, and that's a gift, is a gift from gameplay. What? Yeah, he's like weird people, man. You can like see, I saw him in like the fucking Discord earlier. Here, let's see what I put here. And like I basically said this one, yeah. I don't want to play another Genshin. I don't want a Genshin killer. Nor should you. If you don't like Genshin, why the fuck would you want another one? But like, where is the dude earlier? Here, it's like, of course not, but if all you can think about is the gacha, then you're also forgetting about the whole point of it all. Honestly, they might as well delete everything but the gacha since that's all you care about. Because this guy is just mad about this one. You guys love Hoyo rates, as if Mua is any better. Sure, visually, some of them look cool, but the whole system is dog shit. They need to, like, if they were not your equipment, and you could actually pick and choose what you used, and they weren't just used for a Pepega stat buff, they could have been interesting. But, like, the reality is, it's just another button you use to get a buff. And that's it. Like, I'd rather they just don't exist at all. Because what's the difference between me using that and me using the fucking Kuit Relic and Toph? There is no difference. Actually, no, there is a difference. The Kuit Relic and Toph won't lock me out of an animation and make me wait a few extra seconds after I press the button. And those things aren't clunky. Unlike some of the echoes out there that are kind of annoying. From when I played, when I tried and played the thing. Like, he's just so Pepega there. But like, again, it's like, he says that good overall user gaming experience is the same fucking thing as Genshin. With like a half-assed QOL put on top. Like, very half-assed and petty stuff put on top. And like, we know the whole time they're very petty towards Genshin. Even from their ads before the game released. I still have this thing saved. Because like, you can see. Like, the whole thing. I like to describe it as just petty. But yeah, that's this dude here. This Arcetus. Yeah, Lua and Genshin rates are dog shit. Like, this guy here, I mean, he was a Hana hater, and here, yeah. If Kuro actually cared for being their own thing, and not a Hoyo side grade, then he would be supporting them. Right now, this guy he's like, nah. Yeah, FGO is lower. Yeah, FGO is a whole new set of Pepega. Right. Yeah, PGR is like huge. It is like PGR to Wuwa. Wuwa is like, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, like what I played was actually garbage. I was like, all the stuff I hated from Genshin with pretty half-ass changes. They didn't even improve on Genshin. It was more of a single step forward and an entire marathon run in reverse. Is how I would describe it. Yeah, this guy doesn't want another Genshin Impact. Exactly. Like, if people really don't like it, like, why the hell would they want another one? Like, that's why the killer thing is so stupid. Especially because you put the label of killer. It's like you're already advertising the game you're trying to kill. Just by calling it that. Oh, you call something a Genshin killer, you're also advertising Genshin at the same time. Because now all you're gonna think of is Genshin. If you call something a Genshin killer. It's like the whole WoW killer thing from the early 2000s. Right, like not the early, the mid to late 2000s, and then early 2010s. Right, people are like, oh, the next WoW killer, and then everyone goes back to WoW. And like every time they say that to it, like all you're thinking about is WoW. But yeah, like You got weird people there already. Game not even out. It was just, oh, you could go, a few people got to play the beta. It's weird. Alright, let's go see what you guys sent me here. We already saw some of those already. Where's the new stuff? What's here? Rip-off Ception. Cheap World of Power World clones. Oh boy, there's Power World clones. Nintendo gets called out by developer Microsoft. What? Flat Earthers prove themselves wrong. Of course they did. What is all this? The lighting thing? There's skibbity toilet in Fortnite now, I guess. Yeah, that's something, man. The brain rot got to that level. They got fucking skibbity toilet in Fortnite now. They're like, yeah, you guys want to send me reaction stuff? In the Discord, there's a channel for it. You just post the stuff in here. Right, Discord server. Here, we'll pause Radical Highway.
So Power World has kind of fallen
Okay,
from
what's
grace
this?
a bit in recent times. The game, infamously known for copying Pokemon's homework a little too closely, is facing a huge lawsuit from Nintendo, declining player numbers and game-breaking updates.
I mean, people finish the game. They finish playing it. They move on. That's just like every fucking game. It's not a live service game. Yeah, of course, when people are done, they move on. Of course, things decline.
Here as Steam's top-selling game is now a cautionary tale, which makes it all the more hilarious that I stumbled across this Instagram ad.
Okay. What the fuck?
Despite the ad being pretty insufferable, like, why do Instagram ads always feel the need to put like 20 grunts and groans and screams in there? The game itself piqued my interest, because it was pretty clear, at least from the ad, that Kilbyverse was a ripoff of Power World, which in and of itself was already a ripoff of Pokemon. Monster catchingception, if you will. But
wait, has she ever actually played Power World? Okay, she had an Infinity Nikki ad spot in here, but like, has this person actually played Power World? Who is this person? Have they ever actually played Power World? I'm gonna guess no. That's just going to be my guess. Because it's a completely different genre. I think that's next year.
But it turns out that Kilbyverse isn't the only game to have liberally copied Power World in the wake
Yeah,
of
it was like Valheim but greater
Today,
scale,
let's
yeah.
take a look at two PAL-like games, Kilbyverse and Maraibo Go, to see if they're as awful as they look or hidden gems. Before we get into things, I just want to give a huge thank you to the sponsor of today's video, Infinity Nikki. Infinity Nikki is a cozy open world experience where you can you guys know that I'm a huge fan of dress-up dream games.
I mean, we can skip that. I had a 12-hour stream yesterday on Infinity Nikki anyways.
So much to Infinity Nikki for sponsoring this video, and now let's get back into things.
We already know about
Power World
Infinity
is kind
Nikki.
of going through it at the moment. Less than a year ago, it was the #1 played and sold game on Steam.
Yep.
Now it's not even in the top 50 on the global Steam chart.
Yeah, because people are done. They moved on. Oh boy. Also, all these things are on sale here. Some of these are newer releases and shit.
This screenshot taken just after the game came out shows an online player count of 2 million. Right now it's sitting at just over 20,000, which is nothing to sneeze at obviously, but it's hardly reaching those record-breaking highs anymore. And a lot of this can be attributed to the waxing and waning of popularity that every game experiences. There's usually a big boom in players at the start, especially with a viral game like Power World, which slowly tapers off as the hype dies down. However, it can also be attributed, at least in part, to the lawsuit that Nintendo slapped Pocket Pair with. The lawsuit was
Yeah,
strange,
even more
to
for an
say the
indie
least.
game,
Much
yeah.
has been made of Power World's designs and their striking similarity to official Pokemon designs.
And?
I talked about all of this in my Power World video from a while ago, as well as a bunch of other similarities between Power World and not just Pokemon, but other games like Breath of the Wild and Ark Survival Evolved. It's a whole thing, and whether Power World is guilty of stealing or just harmlessly taking inspiration is a hotly debated topic. But in September of 2024, Nintendo weighed in on that debate by selling Pocket Pair for 10 million yen, which may sound like a lot, but in reality is only around 66,000 USD plus additional late payment fees, and for a game with tens of millions of sales, that's kind of pocket change.
Yeah, except there's more to it than that, than just paying them.
However, Nintendo is also seeking an injunction to halt sales of the game in Japan, which would obviously put a huge dent in their sales numbers. None of this came as a shock to me, as someone who spent hours poring over the entire PAL deck and computer.
Yeah, but except it has nothing to do with the character models. We can already tell this person didn't do research. Like, it has nothing to do with those models. What the actual suit is for should be something you're terrified on. And should be something you don't want to see happen. Like, some of these people are just weird, man. Like, what the fuck?
Comparing the designs to Pokemon, as well as looking over 3D model comparisons of the two.
Yeah, okay. But this one, like, how? Like, some of them are, like, actual stretches, though, as well, like...
There's no doubt in my mind that Power World directly copied parts of, if not entire designs from Pokemon. But what did surprise
I mean, like, they're inspired by actual animals and stuff.
Pair of infringing on. They weren't any specific Pokemon designs or models.
They even crazy the patent was made after the game released, yeah. They were.
But instead 3 very vague, random, and quite frankly ridiculously common game mechanics. The first patent outlines a mechanic where the player character aims and fires an item at a character in a field, triggering a combat state. Diagrams included in the patent show an example of a character throwing a Pokeball at a creature. The second patent is something about being able to capture creatures in the wild in an open world setting, and the third patent is for the ability to ride various creatures in an open world and transition seamlessly between them. Patent analyst Florian Mueller.
I mean, like, some of those, like, what? They fucking patent mounts, but mounts have been a thing since forever in games. In an open world, right? The oldest open world game that you can think of where you could fly on a mount in that type of setting that is still relevant today. Like, what? World of Warcraft. You even have pet capturing in that game. You can literally throw cages and capture pets and make them fight. In World of Warcraft. That was like a feature they did. Where like you could have like Pokemon style battles with them in the Panda Land expansion. I would know because I did a lot of those back when I played WoW. I did a lot of those.
The lawsuit was a clear case of bullying on Nintendo's part. From a Game Rant article on the lawsuit, quote, Mueller's fundamental argument is that none of the patents Nintendo claims Power World has infringed describe any kind of technological innovation. Instead, they cover systems for capturing creatures and riding on them, mechanics that Nintendo itself acknowledged already exist in other games as part of its filings. Their only innovative elements are related to game mechanics which are unpatentable everywhere in the world, Japan included. So yeah, the situation is pretty ridiculous to say the least, and Pocket Pair is fighting back against it, but it seems like it's already taking a toll on the game itself. A recent patch removed the ability to aim and strategically spawn pals where you want, instead auto-spawning them next to you, which regularly causes them to get stuck in walls and on objects. It's widely believed that the update is connected to the lawsuit, with one Reddit user writing on the subreddit, quote, one of the staff on Power World's Discord general discussion board straight up said that in his personal opinion, people should maybe go play something else till the big December patch. Between that and the release of the patch without comment, I'm guessing their hand was forced legally and they had to toss out a rough compliance patch till they can come up with a new proper replacement. How Nintendo v Pocket Pair will resolve remains to be seen, but all of this is to say, Power World isn't exactly the up-and-coming titan of the gaming world that it was at the start of this year. It's going through a bit of a rough period to say the least, so the fact that I got an ad for Kilbyverse, which is ripping off Power World, which is currently going through a lawsuit because they are ripping off Pokemon is kind of hilarious, and it's what made me want to talk about it today. QBverse describes itself as a chill monster tamer game for mobile, specifically Android, which is currently in closed beta testing in limited regions. Players start by customizing their character with skin tones ranging from white to off grey. The darker skin tones look fine on the character models, but this color palette is giving me flashbacks to Picrew. The game then launches into a cutscene explaining the lore of the QBverse. You are the Pathfinder, tasked with befriending all of the creatures known as Fabi who inhabit the lands. When you have the power of every Fabi, you will become the guardian of the world, so, you know, pretty standard stuff. After this, the game begins. The tutorial throws you right in, directing you to catch a Fabi on the path just up ahead. Catching mechanics in this game are a bit unique. Could this be because they're scared of getting sued into the ground by Nintendo for that infamous ball throwing patent? I don't know.
No, not this one, no.
You have to get close to a Fabi and
I
then
did not
drag a
try
buddy
this,
card,
no.
this little icon here, onto it before releasing it
But
to
I
Pro.
don't...
A percentage appears next to the card,
Thing.
showing your chances
We
of
saw a
successful
different video
catch,
on this.
or befriend, I guess. The first Fabi in the tutorial is called Chiba, a little teal squirrel creature, and...
Yeah.
What the hell did he just ask me? The next
You want
Fabi,
these nuts?
Dogsworth, introduces harvesting.
Damn, they got a nut joke already. These nuts joke.
Rocks which produce raw stone. The player can then use the stone and a variety of other materials throughout the world to craft weapons and items for their base. Finally, we come to the last Fabi of the tutorial, Reinx, the Firefox Pokemon. I mean Fabi. Yeah, we're literally introduced to Reinx with a cutscene of it shooting fire out of its ass so hard that it flies up into the sky. I take back everything I said, this is goaty. The tutorial ends at the player's home base with quests walking the player through crafting, base building, and gardening. The quests do continue after this point, but once you learn how to craft buddy cards and run your base, you can kinda take it from there. The general gameplay loop is about what you'd expect. You catch new Fabi to fill your Fabiary and get new powerful abilities to help you harvest and craft better base items and weapons, which in turn helps you to catch stronger Fabi with better abilities, etc, etc. Add in some gacha elements and in-app purchases because it's a mobile game, and that's basically QBverse. So, firstly, the things that I like. I went into QBverse expecting it to be hot garbage. I mean, come on, did you see that ad? Can you blame me? Honestly, I was surprised that it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Is it good? I wouldn't necessarily call it good, but does it have its merits? Yeah, I think so. I like the art style. I think it's a lot more soft and cute and cartoony than Power World, not just with the creature designs, but also the world and environment.
A lot of Pokemon pattern, yeah.
Being plonked in a hyper-realistic Unreal Engine map with super cartoony models randomly placed throughout, whereas QBverse actually feels a lot more cohesive. The character models, creatures, environments, and even the models for various base items and landmarks around the world all have this cute, soft style, and it creates a far more cohesive and immersive world. It also feels a little bit more appropriate, like when the Fabi's health reaches 0, they faint rather than straight up dying like they do in Power World, which feels a lot more consistent with the concept of catching cute little fluffy creatures. It's also a small detail, but I like the bases. I like that there are these stylish little house models and that it's already kind of set up for you when you get there. It feels super cozy and like you're actually establishing a nice little base of operations. I also think QBverse is a lot better at introducing players to the game. Power World just kind of launches you straight in with a few basic quests and a dream, but QBverse actually has a tutorial with cutscenes and explanations for how to play, so for that I have to give it credit. And the Fabi, well, honestly, some of them are kind of cute. Worry and Palm is this fluffy creature with a little ghost pepper on top of its head, which does all the work, and its special ability allows you to actually play as the Fabi itself and walk around being all cute and stuff. It's silly, it's novel, it doesn't really make a lot of sense, but it's fun and unique. Buri is a little pastel donkey which you can use as a mount. Saladrake is like this vegetable fruit dragon thing, which is epic. I fuck with this design heavy. A lot of QBverse's designs are very simple, just basic animal and plant inspired creatures with a little fantasy twist, and honestly they work because they're simple. It's the more high level boss Fabi where things start going off the rails. When QBverse starts adding detail to their models, it starts to look like shit. Like, What is this?
Yeah, what
this
is
looks
that?
like one of my Skylanders from when I was like 12. It
A
doesn't fit
Skylander,
at
yep.
all with the game. This one is literally called Tankenstein. Like, it looks like a Unity store asset that they just randomly threw in the game. Forestine is another bad design. There's just so much going on here and none of it is good. Wongrove is like a sexy decidui with creepily human proportions and an anime face in case that was something you wanted. You know, there's gonna be someone out there who's into it. McCule is just a bird with hair. Worstan was very clearly designed by a very passionate furry artist because look at those chiseled abs. I swear this design is like 10 times more detailed than any other. Same with Cold Snap. Like, I need to know which one of you made these freaks. The one thing that I will give Kilbyverse, despite some
those ones are a lot more
fugly
detailed
designs, is that it doesn't actually try to copy Pokemon or Power World, which I was very surprised by. The designs are actually all pretty unique for what they are, but that doesn't mean that they haven't copied a bunch of other aspects from Power World and other games. So
what's wrong with copying mechanics?
List. The GUI and menu design and overall aesthetic is similar with the sort of modern glowy blue tech look. The Fabiary is just a Pokédex slash PAL deck and similar.
Yeah, and it's like you just jot down and record all the stuff you got. Yeah. I mean, it's not like other games don't have a collection journal either. It's a collection journal for the thing there, yeah. You can call it a Pokédex or a PAL deck for those ones, but like, it's not like it's an exclusive thing.
Similarly to Power World, Fabies have unique skills that can help you in the open world, like healing, flying, damage buffs, etc. The combat mechanics are also pretty similar, just adapted for mobile. You can feed, pet, and lift Fabies, which are the exact same interactions you can have with pals in Power World. It's a really small and seemingly inconsequential detail, but I think it really shows a direct lifting of mechanics. It's so subtle.
Yeah, and like nothing wrong with copying mechanics.
Specific. Fabi help you to build and maintain your base, grow crops, and build structures.
You can end up there
very
exactly.
similar mechanically to Power World. Even the way the Fabi water crop patches is almost identical. You can also build Fabi beds and hot springs, which again are identical to items you need to build for your pals in Power World. So yeah, Kilbyverse is an unabashed and shameless ripoff of decently low quality, but it's not as bad as I expected. Maraibo Go, on the other hand, is absolute trash. Maraibo Go is an open world monster catching survival game for Apple and Android phones, which literally describes itself as PAL-like on its website, which is a .org for some reason. And watching the trailer,
Yeah, they're working there.
yeah, it's literally just Power World. It has the same crafting and building mechanics, the same combat down to the guns, bows and arrows, dodge rolls, and these whirlwind attack things, the same circular catch percentage bar. The creatures are literally called pals in some promotional images. Seemingly identical character animations, the exact same teleport point statues, even down to the design, and a bunch of pals that are ripped straight from Power World. Seriously, a bunch of these creatures share the exact same models and animations as pals, just with different colors and patterns and with these god-awful cheap cel-shaded lines. I know it's a stylistic choice, but it looks bad. If Power World was already pretty bad and Kilbyverse was even worse, then Maraibo Go is the creme de la creme of Pokemon-inspired slop. Also, I can't not mention this, when the game was first announced, it was called Petocraft. That's Pet-O-Craft, okay? Pet. Quite literally the worst name for a game that I've ever heard. I don't even know what to say about this. This is why it's important to say your game's name out loud before you trademark it. Hilariously, their very first post on Instagram was on August the 16th, and the post announcing they were renaming the game was on August the 22nd, so it didn't take them long to start walking it back. I'm assuming they got some feedback from players who didn't want to be seen playing a game called Petocraft. After a single month of the service being up, Maraibo Go announced that it would be shutting down in January of 2025 due to adjustments in game development and operations strategy.
US
However,
already.
It's widely believed that it's due to some sort of copyright dispute. Maraibo
US
hasn't released
already,
any specific details as to why they decided to shut down after a single month, but they did ask for forgiveness from their players, which implies some sort of fault on their part, i.e. stealing a bunch of artwork and models and animations and
Damn, they're already
A lot
EOSing.
of fans on the subreddit, which exists for some reason, have been speculating that Nintendo or Pocket Pair have pursued legal action against
I don't
the
think
game,
it's
but there's
Pocket
no
Pair,
proof
it's
of
probably
that, so for now
Nintendo.
it's just a theory. Either way, honestly, with how lazy and bad the game is, I don't think it was going to last long either way. In conclusion, I don't know. I just kind of wanted to talk about the current state of Power World and all of these goofy imitators that have been popping up, but I do think that there's something to be said about its overall impact on the monster catching genre. Pokemon has pretty much had a monopoly on it for the last few decades, and I'm not saying it's the only monster catching game. I know the genre is very wide and diverse, and there are a lot of great games within it, but none that have rivaled the mainstream popularity of Pokemon. But then
Well, because like a lot of them would be just go play Pokemon. The problem with a lot of those other monster catching games is, why not just go play Pokemon? That's the thing that they don't understand. Like, you could just play Pokemon. Why are you playing a different one when you could just play Pokemon? They're the same fucking game anyways.
Power World, with its record-breaking debut,
Power World is a completely different game genre.
Coverage. And while it's not quite riding that same high today, its impact is really starting to show. More studios and small developers are dipping their toes into the genre, making open-world Pokemon-style games, rocking the boat. I don't think that Power World or Kilbyverse or Maraibo Go are going to topple Pokemon or anything, but I think it's kinda healthy for a franchise to have a bit of rivalry to stop the games from getting stale and repetitive, which they kinda have been as of late.
I mean, to be fair, all the other monster catching games that they're thinking of, I mean, it's just Pokemon, just with their own thing.
I'm actually kind of excited to see what Pokemon / Power World-esque games come out in the future, and who knows, maybe one of them will be that hidden gem that we've been looking for. Thank you guys for watching, I really appreciate it. I really hope that you enjoyed that topic. I just saw these ads and they were so like bonkers, like.
Okay, let's see what else is here. This is just a news roundup thing. We can ignore that, I guess. The Flat Earther proved themselves wrong, goddamn. You mean the thing with the lighting there? Project 6 title announcement. What is this? What is this? This is... some sort of mecha shooter? Okay, first person mecha shooter. Cockpit view and third person, okay. That's a Steam announcement, okay. Alright then. Alright, here, we'll see the rock bottom thing first.
Did you see the next Fortnite collab? People are saying it's time to shut Fortnite down. Why
Oh
would
boy.
it be, wait, it's time to shut Fortnite. Wait, what is this? Skibidi toilet? Wait, what? Fortnite Skibidi.
Context. For the blessed souls that don't know, the Skibidi meme originated in 2022 after singer Biza King released his magnum opus, Dom Dom Yes Yes, and instantly became an internet sensation after being memed to the ground. In this bizarre turn of events, a YouTube channel known for his meme edits called Da Fuck Boom decided to add his own twist to the meme, releasing a new Skibidi meme edit while using Half-Life assets.
Yes, Source Engine, yeah.
Somehow, someway, This whole thing exploded through the stratosphere and has been ongoing ever since that very first video, with Dafak Boom releasing dozens and dozens of episodes, each one getting more views than the previous, and his channel gaining more than 18 billion
This
views.
guy blew up because of that.
Let me go see this.
He capitalized on it. Which is just
Plunger
crazy.
Man outfit, Skibbity backpack, and Skibbity toilet back blings. You know
What
what's
the
so
fuck?
good about this? Is the fact that they're releasing it a few days before Christmas, so all of the kids can pressure their parents into buying it. Like, if I was 7 years old, I don't know, would I think this is retarded?
Fuck you say to me!
No, I'd probably just be retarded and think it was funny. And so, wow, I guess it is happening.
Well, that's something. Yeah, Sony too broke to buy from software, yeah. Good. Good that they're too broke. Wait, maybe we can look at that after. That's this one. Biggest scandal, there's all that stuff here. How did flat earthers prove them wrong? Prove themselves
For the
wrong?
last few months, I have set aside $75,000, ladies and gentlemen, in order to assist any flat earthist in helping to disprove themselves by flying over to Antarctica simply so that they can capture what is known as a midnight sun.
Okay.
Now, in the months that I was doing this and I set aside this money for a video, I found out that there was an entire story brewing in the flat earth community where people had, as of a couple days ago, actually went out and did the same thing. So about 6 years ago, I made a video titled Flat Earth Time. Now, discussing the flat earth, like any conspiracy on YouTube, is one where I don't know how YouTube handles it in search rankings or whatnot. Anytime YouTube gives this blue blurb, it's usually them jumping in to get in front of any possible misinformation. So I want to start off by basically asking the audience, do you guys believe in a flat earth or a globe earth? Are you a flat earther or a glober? Okay, these are the terms we're going to be using. So
don't you just hate it when you don't fall sideways? When you fall down?
Somebody that is totally open to debate. And
don't you just hate it when you don't fall sideways to the center of the earth?
Do my own research, look for my own research, and of course use mathematics, science, physics, all the tools that God and anything imaginable has given to us to help debunk actual points. Now, when I made that video 6 years ago, it was like a 50-minute video where I kind of was like looking through the most common flat earth things at the time. You know, I was looking at like old 4chan posts, old like posts anywhere on social media of people just getting into arguments. But the thing about it is this has evolved into a situation that is far larger than I ever even considered. For the last couple like weeks, if not months, my research into the flat earth has taken me to websites like flatearth101.com. where one believes things because one has been conditioned to believe them. A quote by Aldous Huxley. So again, if you look into it, this is a community of people that want to prove the flat earth model over the more, currently widely accepted globe model. So according to them, our mission is to spread
we have a code to always sleep on our back because if we sleep on our stomach, you never know when the demon pops out at night.
Of course, over here, they've got plenty of videos like 200 Proofs, where one individual known as Eric Dubé, I guess this would be considered like a messianic figure in this community. Somebody has produced 200 proofs that the Earth is not a spinning ball.
200 proofs.
Real quickly, one of the proofs is actually downright brain dead. For instance, one of their proof has them going around with train tracks. Surveyors, engineers, and architects are never required to factor the supposed curvature of the Earth.
They do. They have to. What do you mean they never have to? They're never required. They actually do. They actually do. They actually do have to factor in the curvature. It's a very small curvature because of how massive the Earth is, by comparison versus their construction projects. But even then, they still have to actually factor in the curvature
into their project. Canals, railways, bridges, and tunnels, for example, are always cut and laid horizontally.
They're not. They're actually not just always cut and laid horizontally. No.
So again, you know, just because they're not accounting for the curvature, let's not forget trains go over hills and whatnot. You know, actual inclines far larger than the actual incline of the natural curvature of the Earth, assuming you're going in a flat trajectory.
Yep.
Yes, this is something that you can find footage of on the internet. Again, with a lot of these proofs, debunking them is not as, you know, difficult as one would imagine. There's a YouTuber that I've been watching for like a long time now, known as Professor Dave, who covers a lot of intellectual scientific stuff on the internet. For instance, on his channel, you'll find catalytic hydrogenation of alkyl. So for example, on his channel, you'll find things like the catalytic hydrogenation of alkenes and alkynes, okay?
Okay.
And again, if that doesn't interest you, what may interest you is him debunking creationists. What may interest you as well is him debunking Bill and Terry's excellent adventure in The Matrix. Where again, if you watched my Metal Gear Solid video recently and you ever looked up Terrence Howard's multiplication, or sorry, what was it? 1 × 1 = 2. Yeah, this is a great other channel that also debunks that nonsense as well. Again, there's a lot of people in the pseudo-scientific grifting community, and it's great to actually have educators and people involved in actually academia being able to debunk these individuals. And again, the more and more you look into it, for instance, like NASA fails. NASA fails as part of the top 10 flat earth proofs by another person known as Andrew Lankeys. So for instance, they go over a bunch of NASA stuff like bubbles in space, NASA's CGI blunders. This is a huge thing, by the way, too. You know all those photos of Earth that you've seen from NASA and pretty much every space agency out there? Yeah, a lot of that shit is CGI. Now, again, I like to bring up the actual point. Tons of countries, not just the United States, has a space program. Now, if you're thinking that tons of these countries who are actually opposed to each other, like the United States and the Russian Federation, both these nations have active space programs, and if they're somehow being very disagreeable with a lot of things, especially in the geopolitical space, how the fuck do these two countries decide to say, yeah, if the Earth is actually flat, we should keep that down? Hey, Uncle Sam, don't let your people know about the actual flat Earth. Sure. Don't worry, Ivan, I got you. And that doesn't even include the other various countries that also have active space programs as well. It's fucking insane.
There's a
that
lot
the
of
countries
space
that don't agree
programs.
with each other, somehow their space programs can all just deliver perfectly, you know, brilliant CGI. That doesn't also involve big companies that are now allowing really rich people who have the money to go up to space for something known as space tourism and confirm, much like the astronauts of yesteryears, that the Earth is in fact a round fucking planet. But again, you go down into it, for instance, and they start going, NASA's budget is $52 million a day, and all we get is a lot of CGI.
Yeah, it's not CGI though.
Saturn, CGI Earth, fucking CGI Mars, that shit is CGI. You know, I wonder what, like, you know, people in the space exploration game, like Virgin Galactic, I think it's Blue Origin from Jeff Bezos, or Elon Musk's SpaceX, which they also produce real actual photography that you can watch. For instance, this image of the Earth that clearly shows actual curvature is from a private company, SpaceX. Again,
this is from one of their satellites. You get to see it.
If all of these people in the private, public, government sector can agree on something, you know, this would be a pretty difficult conspiracy to, again, keep hidden down. And of course, the more you go down into it, nobody in human history, as far as I know, has taught the world was flat. And that is...
Yep. There you go.
From an individual known as Brian Cox. This individual is also a professor, and one of the quotes that they're using, from my understanding, doesn't really even exist, or it must be so out of context if it does, because this individual is straight up making fun of flat earthers. In fact, obviously he doesn't believe in the entirety of the flat earth. And a point he even raises in this one short that I'm showing you is that if the flat earth was real, is every pilot suddenly part of this vast conspiracy to make sure that nobody knows the real shape of the actual fucking planet? This is insanity. And again, this took me less than a second to find on the internet. Why can't flat earthists do the same? So again, according to NASA, every single culture and religion prior to them has taught, apparently, that the earth was flat, not necessarily round. which is actually patently false. Like, if you follow the
Yeah.
second largest religion in the world, Islam, for instance, again, this is out of the scope of just
Hey,
science.
Rubber Dark
One
Duck,
of the
welcome.
actual verses from
We're
the
doing the
Quran
reacts
straight
to
up
people send me
mentioned that
stuff.
the Earth is in fact in an
We already did,
shape.
yeah. We
So
did at the
this
start.
Quranic verse, for instance, is
87
derived from the
polls.
Arabic word for ball, or yakavir. This verse clearly informs us the Earth is round, since the Earth is...
The Arabs even knew Earth was round all the way back in the day. She's a bit weird though. Right, we got her weapon too. She's like... where's Bubu? Here she is. Like, they made her for like AoE damage and stuff, right? With her bullets that can ricochet, but if a boss has multiple parts on them, it doesn't hit all the parts of the boss. For some reason, it will only do it on different targets. If it's one target with like a bunch of hitboxes, it will only hit once for some reason. So it's like, it's kind of weird. Like, she's kind of just weird, in the weird state. I mean, like, we have fucking Chenxing, man. Their first limited, well, not first, second limited banner character can just select a bunch of parts and do that. Haru 5-star does that with her skill too. If the thing has multiple hitboxes and it's in the path of her skill, every single part will get hit. Like, you know, we have things like this, you know. It's just a bit weird. So it's like only when doing stuff like mobbing does she do more damage. If they're like a bunch of different mobs. Otherwise, it's just kind of weird. She doesn't have to reload, I guess. She has her own other thing going on, but she doesn't have to reload. So there's that, but like, you know, it's just kind of weird. I wonder what happened though to, I guess they did the EOS that other character then. You haven't got Bubu yet, you ran out of rolls. Ah, rip, man. Rip, rip, rip. Well, you still got 33 days. Right, you got 33 days. Alright, let's get back to the thing we were looking at then, the flat earther thingy. That proved themselves wrong.
is not exactly round, a specific reference to its shape is given in Surah 79 verse 30. The only reason I brought religion into this mix, ladies and gentlemen, is because, again, to disprove this person, no. In fact, a religion did cover this. And if you even look deeper into most of these religions, I'm sure none of them are completely discounting, or
even religions from thousands of years ago said the earth was not flat and was indeed round.
really get into the discussion of the
People
shape
would just
of the
be
Earth.
Pepega
I think even
for a
humans
long
back
time.
then, you know, who probably did believe the Earth was flat, or, you know, the Earth was basically the center of the solar system. A lot of these beliefs changed with time as scientists and, you know, researchers came with new technology and new ways to actually apply science and figure out actually how the Earth was shaped, and really that we weren't the actual center of the universe. Again, you don't have to really go out of your way. Like 12 years ago, Felix Baumgartner actually did a space jump world record where people even tried to debunk this by saying, look at the curvature there. And I believe this is fisheye lenses.
Yeah, fisheye lenses, yeah.
When you have the camera and the lens, which was identified obviously in this video, people can defish to an extent. And obviously this isn't really that high up in space even. You wouldn't even call this space. This is, I believe, 37 kilometers above ground. So again, for Felix, this is, again, a pretty big world record to hit. But even at that height, the Earth is such a massive, massive entity that even at this height, you wouldn't just see the oceans that surround the United States. I believe this is filmed right above Nevada, which again, at 37 kilometers up in space, you still wouldn't be able to see the ocean that connects to
I thought that was 39
like
kilometers.
The eastern side of the United States, or even the fucking Pacific Ocean towards California. This is just
That's 39
insanity.
kilometers,
In
not
fact,
37.
Even with gravity, it does show up at number 9. Gravity is magic. Newton's
The bit about
theory
fathers
has
just spending a shit ton of money on equipment to prove themselves that the curve exists. Yep. There's tons of them out there, man. Gravity is apparently magic now.
Oh man.
Damn.
Oh, you know, sometimes I'm on the internet and I look up shit like this and I think
Gravity is magic, guys.
It has to be a parody. I'm getting trolled. But, you know, the older I get, the more I look at shit like this, the more I realize I'm not actually being trolled. These people have believed this shit. Gravity is easily explained by density and buoyancy. Things rise or fall based on their density and the medium in which they travel through.
Okay.
Yes, if you're looking at this image of the Sydney Opera House in Australia in, you know, just a context, yeah, they're literally upside down, apparently. Gravity doesn't fucking exist. Centrifugal force doesn't exist. Doesn't matter. Now, it's true that I guess gravity is a theory, or I guess there is a law of gravity. But in science, a theory like gravity has been tested, and at some point you're getting to an area where you're actually splitting hairs. Yes, even if something like this you would call a theory, gravity is pretty much proven, okay? It's not really a fucking topic of debate.
Yeah, it's been proven for a long ass time.
I can jump up and jump back down. Guys, come on!
Yeah.
What are we fucking doing, okay? Jesus Christ! You know, it's like people who act like,
yeah, and if like the thing is like, if gravity, like if the Earth was flat, it'd be falling sideways instead of down, straight down. When he did that jump, it'd be falling sideways towards the center.
Hold on. Are you
because
really
of how gravity would work?
Believe that the Earth is spinning at like 80,000 kilometers a second or something, or an hour? No, not a second. And you can't feel it, Muda? The reality is these people do not even want to believe inertia is an actual experience, right? These are the same people that if you try to explain to them...
You know, the guy simply snaps and starts going feral.
Rip down the road at like 130 kilometers an hour. Yes, your body also accelerates to 130 kilometers an hour, which is why if you hit a pole, you fly out of your windshield Grand Theft Auto style, okay?
Yep.
These are the same people, if you tried explaining the Coriolis effect to them, they would just tell you that it's complete nonsense, okay? I think anybody that's played even 5 seconds of Call of Duty 4, and you know exactly what mission I'm talking about, can understand the Coriolis effect and how the curvature and the rotation of the Earth can affect and cause these, you know, actual occurrences in the real world. Now, the Flat Earth community, ladies and gentlemen, is such a grift at this point, okay, that it's created its own set of actual celebrities. For instance, one of them is Jeranism, who is the opposite of mainstream. Okay, so the opposite of mainstream in this situation is trying to teach me all about the magical world of cryptocurrency. God damn, it always has to involve some level of cryptocurrency.
Of course it does.
These liars. The flat truth of the new moon. Antarctica is not a continent. PBS, more like pure BS.
God damn.
Spacewalk. How honest are globe believers? I'd say definitely more than the flatards, that's for sure. But let's go into the mix here. And of course, you've got other people like Flat Earth Dave or Dave Weiss, who runs something known as the Flat Earth Podcast.
Damn, these guys are crazy.
Also distributes a Flat Earth map application. And of course, if you gift the app, you can earn dollar domes. But if you look at these actual applications, you too can buy a Flat Earth map for $3. Again, it's a
Flat Earth map.
It's a monetized grift for a lot of these people to be making constant streams.
Yeah, of course it would.
Chat revenue,
if the Earth was
these
flat.
bullshit applications with, again, also in-app purchases, in-app subscription services too.
Damn.
I don't want to hear people give Marquise Brownlee shit for the fucking wallpaper app when this dog shit clearly exists.
Yeah.
The clock even features Friend Finder. Find other people Flat Earthers around the world.
Damn.
I wonder if anybody's been laid through this app, by the way. It would be fucking insane.
That would be insane.
Video and phone calls.
They got video and phone calls before GTA 6, guys, these Flat Earthers.
God damn. And of course, you can start to look at some of these channels.
Flat Earthers good, but they got phone calls before GTA 6, guys.
In the Earth being a globe and rotating.
In the scam app.
Come on now, it's not gonna happen. SpaceX nonsense. Oh man. I can't wait for Elon to get to know about this community. God damn. So, in all of this, ladies and gentlemen, one massive event has been happening that I discussed earlier in the video.
Okay, the experiment now.
The final experiment. So, the brainchild behind the final experiment was a pastor known as Will Duffy, who decided, hold on a minute, if we've got flat earthists and globe heads, how do we find a way to make sure we can have one experiment that will either prove one side and completely disprove the other? So he actually explains a little bit of it. Listen to this.
We have
One day, I was watching an interview.
Okay.
And that is where I finally got the idea for the final experiment.
All right.
It was David Weiss. He is best known as Flat Earth Dave. And here's what he said.
One of the arguments that people give is on a flat Earth, you can't have a 24-hour sun, a midnight sun in Antarctica. And I totally agree. But there is no midnight sun in Antarctica.
That's it. Antarctica and the 24-hour sun.
Okay.
But most importantly, Dave Weiss made me realize the single most important thing when it comes to the final experiment is that both sides agree.
Okay.
Both sides agree that if there is a 24-hour sun, we live on a globe with Antarctica as an island at the bottom of it.
And that is how Antarctica became the Mecca and Medina, the Hajj for the flat earthists. Okay?
All right.
Wild shit.
Then they go there.
So,
go there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a.
If they want to prove it, just go there. They have scientists on there.
There's some Phoenix Wright lawyer levels of like, all right, we found that one point. Let's bring them together and talk. So here on camera, you guess that David Weiss guy I talked about earlier, and he basically said there ain't going to be that midnight sun in Antarctica. So this is what started the final experiment. And in the final experiment, there were a few participants, right? You actually had 3 flat Earth participants
3 flat earthers,
and 12 globe heads. Now, I want to add myself to that because I also consider myself to be a globe head as well. But of course, you can look into this. There were 3 people that decided to jump into this situation. You had Jeranism, who we talked about earlier. You have Kingdom in Context, and Austin Whitson.
Yeah, if it's a free trip, yeah, why deny it? Exactly.
And of course, you've got our friend Professor Dave, but you got all these guys who are globe heads. So actually, I want to give a real big round of applause to the 3 flat earthists that decided to step into the lion's den. It's not easy when you're actually challenging yourself against other people. So the fact that they went out of their way to do their own research is actually quite commendable.
Very commendable,
This whole situation ended up with them accepting a free trip to Antarctica.
Free trip!
Which shows me that if you want a free fucking flight to Antarctica, all you have to do is pretend to be a fucking baboon on the internet and just completely believe and parrot the most brain-dead shit. According to the final experiment, anybody can join them in Antarctica this December for the final experiment.
Yeah, like the guy that goes as far as thinking Hulk Hogan and the Discovery Channel for trans. What? What? I'm confused, man.
And the cost was $31,495.
That's an expensive trip. Almost $32,000.
Which is Antarctic Logistics and Expedition. Again, one of the big discussions was nobody can go to Antarctica because the fucking government blocks you off. Not true.
No, it's just expensive as hell.
Because anybody can go as long as they have the money to.
Yeah, it's just prohibitively expensive.
I don't think any country has any hold on Antarctica. And most
yeah, no
of the
one
stuff
does.
there is basically for scientific research. But yeah, these people ponied up the money, or at least in the case of the flat earthists, they decided that they were just going to go on the goodwill of Will Duffy. So again, some of these individuals decided to crowdfund their adventure, some even self-funded.
Okay.
But in a lot of these situations, even some of the globe heads decided to take this free trip. I mean, at the end of the day, if someone's giving me a free $30,000 trip to go to Antarctica to shoot a fucking sun, I'm going to do it, okay? God damn, that is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, they get to see the sun there. Yeah, why not?
You're going to take the biggest L of your life. At least you got to go to Antarctica. Dude, how many YouTubers start a career on this platform and be able to make any money, let alone go to Antarctica in a pretty impressive feat of scientific discovery? That, ladies and gentlemen, is just beautiful. And if you're looking at the time lapse of it, this is what a midnight sun looks like.
Yep.
So again, if you're looking very carefully, the sun, and this is captured in a 25-hour actual time lapse.
25-hour.
Once did the sun actually set, it did fly around completely. So this proved that the globe heads were well in the right over here. Okay, so finally, literally a day or two ago, in December of 2024, we have now on literally 1080p, at least 4K video footage, have disproven flat earthists. And in this case, the flat earthists who attended had to eat some goddamn crow. Now, our friend Jaronism is then asked and confronted, hey, buddy, after all this time of parroting the flat earth, and now that you finally did your research, what do you think? And this shows me some level of human growth. Listen to this.
Sometimes you are wrong in life.
Yeah.
And I thought that there was no 24-hour sun. In fact, I was pretty sure of it. But I respect Will Duffy for being a stand-up guy, at least in the way that he kept saying it was true. I kept saying it wasn't. He said, "Do you want to go? I'll take you," and brought me here. And it's a fact. The sun does circle you in the south. So what does that mean? You guys are gonna have to figure that out yourself.
No. Let me explain why the midnight sun actually is proving the globe exists, okay? So there is some growth. He took an L.
He took an L, but then he won't admit it.
People watching it, okay? Now, obviously, if you look at the Earth over here very clearly,
of course,
this is in fact, on a tilt. It's
on a tilt
with a situation where the axial tilt of the Earth is pretty considerable. At high altitudes, the sun does not set in summer. Rather, it remains continuously visible for one day during the summer solstice at the polar circle.
Yeah, it's the opposite on the other side of the world too. Yeah, the North Pole has the same situation, but in the opposite time of the year. Yeah, that's just what happens.
Several weeks only 100 kilometers closer to the pole, and for 6 months at the pole at extreme latitudes, midnight sun is usually referred to as a polar day. Again,
it's summertime. Yeah, it's always thing. It's like it depends on which side you are. Yeah. For us during summertime, the North Pole, it's going to have the reverse of the of Antarctica. But then during winter time, Antarctica gets to have that 24-hour sun instead. But then it's like oh yeah, you live, it's like you can also just see like parts of it too. It's like, oh yeah, you're in the northern hemisphere, depending on how further up north you are, altitude-wise. You notice just how much longer the fucking sunlight is during the daytime in some parts. Like during the summertime, and like flip it reverse. If you're in the other side of the world, right? You flip the whole thing in reverse. Where it's like sometimes I've seen like the fucking sun setting like in the summer. It's already like almost 9 p.m. But then, like, now this time of year, the thing is, like, freaking setting at, like, 4 p.m. This time of year now. And then that's, like, where I live.
This flat model you guys were saying, we would have
Where it's, like, by the time it's, like, 5, it's already dark out this time of year.
But instead, the Earth is, in fact, spinning, and that is why the sun was a midnight sun, quote-unquote, which is why it never actually set. So, yeah, let's not, tell people to not, like, at least if you're going to take the L, just say, bro, the Earth is actually fucking round. Simple as that. At the end of all this, the thing that comes out of this is even if you try to disprove individuals like this, it's never enough. And that is a big, serious problem in this, right?
Yep.
Like, if you're looking into the flat earth community, the reality of it is like, for a lot of the people that are producing content in this sphere, they don't care necessarily about what the truth really is. A lot of these communities, and from my research into them, countless hours on the Discords, witnessing their debates, watching their live streams, they do not want to accept any scientific fact. In fact, if anything, they jump into a lot of these footage, a lot of these like pieces of
they don't want to accept it.
And without actually understanding how to use the science that they should know, because they're parroting this as like experts, quote on, in this field, or at least people who are.
They believe that there's a huge wall in Antarctica that lies.
Then this is a situation where like
the hidden continent. Oh boy.
Things like fucking aviation.
Hidden continent, guys. They're going to Atlantis, guys.
Why these photos aren't CGI? Why a lot of these Earth photos aren't necessarily computer generated imagery? But you're never ever going to get that. You're never going to get a level of concession, at least to the same level you saw just now. So yeah, flat earthers decide to go out and actually end up proving that the earth was flat, only to realize very quickly that the earth is round.
Outside the walls of the man-eating titans, yeah.
In this entire group. And look, when they asked a bunch of these like flat earthers, a good chunk of them denied. David Weiss denied a free trip. Eric Dubé denied a free trip. I mean, could you imagine why somebody would think that they should deny any free trip to Antarctica? Unless they know clearly that them going and being proven wrong, which is a very, very high likelihood of this happening, that is going to kill the grift entirely.
Yep.
So now, instead of, you know, basically going on this one point that the Midnight Sun would prove that the Earth is actually round.
Eren Yeager's not a fictional character. He's the old king of Titans,
and in the coming weeks, in the coming days, you'll probably see people move those goalposts, shift them around, and come up with some new bullshit. But today, at least, or in the last 2 days, I think for the most normie crowd out there, at least it's understood, and it should have been understood, that the Earth is actually a round planet. Now, the thing is, I really don't have any ill will to people that are flat earthists or anyone like that. I think that people who jump into camps like flat earthists or believe these conspiracies, I think there's a lot of underlying trauma, or there's some serious distrust of the government that isn't related at all to the flat earth, which is more powering their belief than, you know, just rejecting science in of itself, right? A lot of it just does come down to their distrust of the government. And I think really if we addressed all of that, if we address people in this situation and we address the root cause, people wouldn't be so prone to the dumbest conspiracy theories and waste years of their lives constantly professing them. But, ladies and gentlemen, the Earth, is it flat? Clearly not. Obviously.
Yeah, no shit, it's not.
And, you know, the fact that we had to burn tens, if not thousands, hundreds of thousands, I would imagine, to go
That's a lot of money, yeah, they did.
It to a bunch of YouTubers, well, that
Hunter x Hunter, Dark Continent.
2024.
Yeah.
What a way to top the year off, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's definitely something, man. Earth is flat. Over 70% of the surface is covered in water and none of it is carbonated. True. You know what? You know what? True. True. It is flat and round at the same time. Over 70% of the surface is covered in water and none of it is carbonated. This guy's like, damn, I always thought it tasted a little off. Yeah, it's flat round. Tell that to the 3 CO2 saturated lakes in Africa. And the plenty of carbonated natural springs that exist. Oh, that's true. Carbonated meaning soda. Carbonated spring is absolutely a thing. But that's like 0.00001% of all the water in the world. Yeah, Earth is feeling a little salty. Yeah, it is very salty. Bubbles that come from undersea vents, though. Okay. Flat earthers are such goofballs. I mean, excuse me, goof planes. True goof planes. They don't want the round part. Debunking a flat earther is like taking candy from a baby. Very easy to do, but they won't stop crying. They won't stop crying. This guy's like, are you a flat earther or a glober? This guy's neither. It's a cube. What if it's a triangle? Time cube gang ranks up. Minecraft. Finally, my fellow cubes make themselves known. How many squares in a cube? 6. Nah, it's a cube now, guys. It's a cube. Hey, at least the cube is technically not flat, right? It'll have flat sides, but it's not flat. It's a cube. What is this? What's the biggest scandal in gaming?
Have you heard about what the Wukong CEO said? Yeah, I heard it got totally misrepresented because once again, people don't speak Chinese.
Context. In the last couple days, Black Myth Wukong devs have been dragged through the mud for particularly two things. First, because it came out that in a statement, Game Science's CEO said he felt wronged by the Game Awards and had a Game of the Year acceptance speech prepared since 2 years ago. People who could actually read the post tried to correct the story, but it was already too late. The CEO was in fact grateful for winning 2 awards and made a joke while responding to the Wukong fans who were frustrated. But this is nothing compared to what actually caused the firestorm.
And I was in the front row this year, and the Black Myth Wukong team, I don't know which person on the team, was crying when Astrobot got Game of the Year, because you could see them just looking down the line. They were upset. Definitely upset.
And of course, everyone thought Alana was talking about the CEO and the video went giga viral since it reinforced the narrative. Then the former editor-in-chief of IGN China came out refuting this, and so I decided to went back and check the actual video. As you can see, at the end of the line there's Game Science CEO. This is the same person that is being criticized for being mad about losing the Game of the Year and accused of sexism earlier this year by IGN, in a complete mistranslation which we rebuked.
Oh, mistranslations.
All right,
okay.
then we can just go and see his reaction when Astrobot won the award.
Astrobot!
And there it is. Now, I'm not saying Alana is lying, as the other devs beside him might
He's
have
just
been
clapping.
more upset, but Twitter creating a fan fiction where the CEO was crying and upset is absolutely false.
Here's what my opinion is about the Wukong thing. They had those accusations of sexism and misogyny at Game Science, and in a panel that's made up of 90% Western journalists. I mean, fuck, they could have been, doing ritual killings, and it probably would have been better for them than potentially somebody making a comment that might be considered sexist. I feel like Wukong did win the only category that really matters, which is player's choice. That's the category that, consumers actually decide on, and they beat out 3 gacha games. Each gacha game, like, there's an incentive because they get free pulls for characters if the game wins. People had no incentive to vote for Wukong. They just did it because they thought the game was that good.
Yeah, no incentive to vote for Wukong, exactly. The other ones, though, they got incentives. Okay, what's the other one here? Asmongold haters humiliated after raging about angry female leads. Oh boy.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So right now on social media, there is a very heated debate on the topic of quote-unquote ugly female leads in video games. This whole debate was sparked by recent reaction to the main protagonist of Naughty Dog's latest trailer, and that is for the game Intergalactic. Now, the initial reaction to this game has been abysmal, at least looking at the like-dislike ratio on all the related trailers. It is really, really bad, and a lot of people just aren't impressed. Not only with the character designs, but also just with the trailer itself. However, what we're going to focus on today is the coping and seething that a lot of woke people are having on social media in regards to this criticism of Intergalactic. They are looking at things like this, the like-dislike ratio on the trailers, and saying, no, actually, this is a good sign for the game. They unironically
It's a good sign, oh boy.
Are good and only represent the vocal minority who somehow achieved the majority in the dislikes. But anyways, this post is a good place to start. This is from the Naughty Dog subreddit saying, don't look at the like-dislike ratio, look at the like views ratio. Yep. The fans are excited. People disliking, we're never going to buy the game anyways. This game will be amazing. So this description right here is just the modern audience. I don't know why they're projecting about that, but they're looking at this very weird metric of like views ratio. I've never heard of that before. They're basically
that is a weird ratio,
and its trailer has a lot of views and a lot of likes isolated from the dislikes. That's a really good sign, except for the massive amount of people who don't like it and are criticizing it. But anyways, their logic is obviously quite foolish and desperate, and honestly, by their own logic, trailers for the live-action Snow White film, for example, would be considered a good sign because it has a lot of views and has a lot of likes, but, it also has that nasty 97% dislike ratio, but you don't have to pay attention to that because we're coping and seething on reddit.com. There's also a question that is getting you a lot of hate on Twitter right now, and that's asking questions about the main protagonist, mainly, who is the target audience?
Exactly, who is?
I see death threats in threads like this. People are so angry about this very simple and fair question. You can like this design, But it is a fair question to say, what was Naughty Dog thinking when they made this main protagonist for the type of game they're trying to sell? Because there is definitely a target audience of the type of game that they're selling here with Intergalactic. And the average person who's interested in that sort of genre probably doesn't want a main protagonist who looks like this. I think that is a fair thing to raise with Naughty Dog, but raising these questions gets you a very hostile reaction on social media. And to answer the question, what's exactly the target audience? Well, of course, it's the modern audience that just doesn't show up. I mean, these sort of designs are featured in pretty much every game listed here, and we all know that these games would eventually go on to fail. However, there's been a very bizarre level of cope and seethe, and this is one of the best examples of this on Twitter. So this post, this art, got nearly 100 million likes and is featuring the main protagonist from The Witcher 4, as well as Intergalactic, and this 2014 looking feminist propaganda. Now, before we read some of the captions here, this is a very creative self-own, because what they're trying to make fun of is the chuds, the incels, who are calling characters like the main protagonist of Intergalactic masculine. They're addressing that by then drawing her more feminine for the purposes of their art.
That's true.
Self-own. But they say here, 100% incel tier, so everyone who's mad about this is an incel.
Oh boy.
And also basically saying that all the people upset about this are men, and that you're pretty much not welcome here. And we've seen this happen before, right? Like with She-Hulk, for example, where they said, incels, you're not welcome here. Well, that didn't work out for them, and it's not going to work out for messages like this that are now basically free advertising for Naughty Dog, but it's not going the way that they would intend at Naughty Dog, because this sort of message says, half of the population, you're not welcome here, don't buy this game or these games. And it's pretty ridiculous. But yeah, you can see this got a lot of attention and also ended up with the replies being locked. And if you want to have some fun, go to the hidden replies. There are literally hundreds of hidden replies.
Damn.
The original poster went through probably for hours finding anything that's criticizing them, and then went through the process of hiding the comment. It's actually pretty ridiculous.
How do you even hide
replies?
replies?
Here's another one from
The
Tectone, which this is probably his least rage-baity tweet of all time, but it got people very upset, where he says, what the video game industry thinks we want versus what we actually want.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair comparison point, because we can literally look at how certain games with certain designs are received, especially over the past couple of years, and say, yeah, I think overall there is a bigger market for character designs like Eve versus character designs like this. However, this would get a very hostile set of responses, including this quote, where 74,000 likes, and you can see Savvy saying, don't speak on behalf of women. But what are they saying in the quote here? It says, it's clear a lot of you are new here. Let me walk you through something. Women have been fighting decades to get games to stop portraying them like Stellar Blade.
Why?
Now, besides the peak male feminist energy here, this is, again, another person speaking on behalf of women and then just denigrating them, making things worse, because the message here is crazy. They're claiming that women have been fighting decades to do what?
Sure.
To make video game characters less attractive? What a strange goal.
Yeah, that is a very strange.
Nobody is telling you you can't play characters like this. Go ahead. But we're not going to live in a different reality where we're going to pretend this is just flat out more desirable for gamers than this. And on top of that, saying we need to get rid of designs like Stellar Blade, that's the worst example to ever exist for that point, because Eve is based on a real life woman. So you are saying designs based on real life women have no place in the gaming sphere? You're literally cracking down on female representation in video games with your post.
Don't touch them, man. Don't.
Whatever message Tectone here
exactly.
was sharing. But anyways, you would see Asmongold make this very controversial tweet that would get a lot of negative responses. Strap yourselves into your chairs. You might fall out after hearing this hot take. He says, maybe it's just me, but I feel like the market for masculine, non-conventionally attractive female leads in games isn't as big as the video game industry thinks it is.
Yep.
Yeah, that is pretty much the most agreeable statement ever, but this is Twitter and this is Asmongold, so people would act like what he just said is the most insane thing they've ever heard. What he's saying is that if there was a market for these types of designs with masculine female leads, there would be a lot more successful versions of that sort
They
of
would be
theme,
successful.
but there just isn't. And I think it is very clear based on the past couple of years, especially 2024, that the video game industry greatly overestimates how much people like designs like that. That is not a controversial thing to say, but people on Twitter went absolutely crazy on this very simple point, including some quotes like this where this user said, "Maybe
No,
it's just
normal
me, but I
people
don't
don't
judge a
exist
video game
either.
based
Go
on
keep
how
that in
easily I
mind."
can fap to its protagonist." And then, of course, they get criticism. They say, "I posted this and immediately muted because I knew it would attract brain-dead incels like unwashed moths to a flame." Well, anyways, basically what they're saying here is pretty unhinged if you really think about it. So
Do people really think that much about doing that? I thought they just want the character to not look like shit. You know, I'd like the thing to not look like shit.
Gold makes a completely benign statement about saying there's clearly a market for certain designs, but it's not as big as the video game industry thinks it is. And this person turns around and starts talking about like what characters he might jay off to or something like that. It's like completely missing the point and raising a very odd thing. Like, people just want more attractive character designs. That's a preference. People are allowed to have it, and it's really not that complicated. And honestly, if you're just, you know, constantly consuming these bad designs and just asking for more because you want to own the chuds on Twitter, well, you're the one who's making some pretty insane decisions. But also, people go after Asmongold because he would make a video kind of clarifying what he said in that tweet, titled, in quotes, "Ugly Female Leads in Video Games," where this user would say,
You're an AI Asian, short for artificial intelligence, artificial singular intelligent android neuron.
Predicted this would happen. Unfortunately,
Neurons,
this user and the 63,000 people who also liked this tweet didn't watch a single minute of his video, as pointed out in the community note, saying OP did not watch the video and his post is misleading. In the video, he spends a good deal of time defending the Witcher 4 trailer and the main character some people are saying has been uglified. He said, no, I think it actually looks pretty fine. However, he then turns that into a conversation about these ugly female leads in video games, where he says basically for a studio it makes no sense to not make attractive characters because it's basically a win for everybody. So on the one hand, if you make an attractive character, people who supposedly just don't care about what a character looks like, they just care about the gameplay, they're going to be indifferent. So why not make it attractive?
Exactly.
Then there is a very real, even though Twitter won't believe it, there's a very real section of gamers who do care about the design of characters and if they're attractive or appealing.
There's a lot of them.
Or not. And they might not buy a game if it doesn't look good. So why wouldn't you make an attractive design to make that group of people happy, and then the other group will just be indifferent either way?
There's no such thing as normal. Normal is describing the way you grow up in your environment.
And then the other group will be angry. So then you're just kind of having indifference and an L versus just indifference and a W. It makes no sense from a business standpoint because, after all, these are businesses, right? They should be trying to make some money and reaching a wider audience with their choices and appealing to their target audience. That's the whole conversation going on with Intergalactic. And of course, I saw people quoting the same user saying this was the same person who said Dragon Age Veilguard was going to do really well because the anti-woke people didn't like it. So that aged horribly. But let's just move on to this post. I mean, you can see the message here. Very simple one. Where is the modern audience? They're doing the same thing with Intergalactic. It's going to happen over and over again. We can't even say like, oh, I'm not sure this game's going to do poorly, but maybe I had the sense in me that it might do bad based on some reaction. We have actual pattern recognition at this point.
Patterns.
Say, if a game has a huge dislike ratio on the trailer and a lot of people are claiming it's woke, it's probably not going to do well. We have countless examples, and the people propping up this game, Intergalactic and its main protagonist, and virtue signaling on Twitter, that's all they're interested in. Virtue signaling. No matter how many viral posts they have, it doesn't show any interest in the game, and it's proven itself time and time with all these other previous releases. The people on Twitter supporting that stuff, they're not actually interested. They are the vocal minority
Yeah, they don't care
just
about
care
the
about
game.
virtue signaling. They don't care about the game. And even games like Intergalactic on its face, it's just not the type of game they probably want to play in the first place. The only thing they care about is virtue signaling about the choice of main protagonist. Now, I saw one good set of posts here from the Baldur's Gate 3 publisher who was talking about the Division right now, and that a lot of studios are basically just burying their heads in the sand. And like, yeah, you might not like the fact that there's a lot of division, a lot of hostility, echo chambers, and culture wars going on, but you can't be just completely ignorant of it. If you're making a game, you have to be aware of your surroundings. You have to navigate the waters. Okay, you can't stoke the flames or try to make things worse or virtue signal or anything like that. You have to anticipate how people are going to react. And that's an issue because a lot of these studios, clearly with Naughty Dog, they don't have a pulse on the gaming community. They don't know.
I mean, Naughty Dog, remember, they don't like to use the word fun, right?
Character like the main protagonist
It's Naughty Dog. They don't like to use the word fun.
That way, but they must have, in their ignorance, thought,
Naughty Dog is the type of company that doesn't like to use the word fun.
Oh, turns out they were wrong. But anyways, that is a long-winded conversation.
Naughty Dog doesn't like fun in their games.
Quote, ugly female leads in video games, which has sparked a lot of controversy. I mean, a lot of hostility on social media, Twitter in particular. But for now, that's going to do it for...
Okay, anything else? I guess there's still this one. The lighting one. The lighting comparison in games. And then we're caught up. Right, this one. You want the lighting comparison here?
5 milliseconds at 1080p on a 13 teraflop machine for cloud shading only half the frame surface area. For my layman viewers, there's a massive FPS difference when clouds are disabled inside the overhyped, under-criticized,
He spelled teraflops wrong.
faster Unreal 5.5. This basic
He
effect
spelled
is now
teraflops
over
wrong.
100% slower than it was in Unreal
It's an
Engine
E.
5.4.
The first one is an E, not an A.
Temporal smear abuse to hide jittering. This isn't some, oh, it's just going to be patched out scenario. I told Epic Games during the preview phase of 5.5 about this issue so that they could fix it before they release the production-ready version of 5.5.
Okay.
No one is talking about issues like this. And if I can show you something this broken in 30 seconds, imagine what I'll show you in the rest of this video. In this video, I'm going to set some new standards for both gamers and non-graphic developers on what 9th generation hardware can and should be delivering. First, I'll break down a logical approach to modern frame budgets to maximize the under-discussed limitations of modern consoles. Then we'll explore the declining quality in indirect lighting solutions and disprove the ridiculous arguments made in defense of the performance and quality regressions seen in modern
that shivering stuff there looks
Before
so
diving
weird.
into the technical breakdowns, it's very important to clarify the scenario that drives the studio's technological focus. We are developing a fast-paced, realistic third-person action title. The gameplay alternates between outdoor and indoor environments, with roughly 75% of the scene composed of static objects. The remaining 25% consist of dynamic elements including characters, breakable objects, vehicles, moving light occluders, such as doors and windows, and finally, moving and toggleable light sources. It's very important for viewers to note that the conditions mirror the scenarios found in hundreds of games, including many produced on 9th Gen. This means the improvements and systems we advocate for, and with your support we may eventually produce, can benefit hundreds of third-party productions in terms of quality and performance. The target hardware for this studio, and what the industry should prioritize as well, is going to be the PS5 and Series X consoles because of their well-established enhancements over their base-gen and mid-gen predecessors. The plan we promote today accounts for the limitations between these machines, such as the lower theoretical teraflop power of the base PS5 and the Series X 2x slower SSD speed. This allows for extra benefits when performance and image quality goals have been met universally between the two. So if you're out there with your 4070 talking about how great the features we criticize run on your hardware,
yeah, most people don't have a
highly irrelevant to
4070.
this conversation because you are in fact way beyond target spec. The Series S remains as a destructive outlier due to completely botching the established hardware improvements from its mid-gen predecessor. And for this reason, we cannot scrutinize the butchered image quality or extreme upscaling we've seen on this console. Since there doesn't seem to be enforced image quality standards, we believe the Series S should not dictate or limit the progress of visual standards for the truly hardware-enhanced machines. Now, let's discuss the appropriate target resolution and frame rate, because I find the performance or resolution mode trend to be a very poor approach to modern hardware utilization. Consider the PS5 and PS4. On PS4, most 8th generation visuals ran at 1080p, 30 FPS on a 1.9 teraflop system.
Yeah, there was a bunch that actually ran below 1080p. There was a bunch of PS4 games that were 720p actually, or even lower than that, even back
to
then.
double the frame rate, twice the amount of power is needed, which fits comfortably in the PS5 hardware budget, leaving large headroom for the much-needed 9th generation visual improvements. But resolution is a far more demanding challenge. Moving from 1080p to 4K requires 4 times the computational
It's a
power,
4x,
which consumes over half the available hardware resources, just to maintain the flawed appearance and limited complexity of 8th generation console visuals, and again at only 30 FPS, which does not promote defined substantial improvement. But this compromise is completely unnecessary when you take into a whole new perspective on the situation. 60 FPS establishes a clear improvement from last gen without running up the hardware budget. But what about resolution? From a financial perspective and a higher win ratio for consumers, we need to focus on the 4K and 1080p market. Instead of raising the resolution, which multiplies the cost of 60 FPS outside of hardware capabilities and tightly constrains the budget of enhanced visual techniques, the industry should focus on raising image quality via better anti-aliasing. This isn't a super original stance, but I'm going to bring a lot more context to the argument.
Better anti-aliasing would work.
I'm also saying we don't need AI
or you don't need pisser
to achieve this.
They don't need pisser.
Many 9th gen titles are being rendered below 1080p, so sticking to this resolution already logically improves quality here. 4K TVs can rely on integer scaling from a 1080p output in the worst case scenario. But 4K upscaling from 1080p could be a lot more simple and in turn a lot cleaner than the current approaches, but it's a big topic for an upcoming video. Now let's dive into global illumination, and we're taking a much closer look into the subject than the most popular video covering the topic. First, let's discuss why light maps are not viable for our use case. First, there is developer resistance. There's the time-consuming baking processes, which doesn't mix well with modern development culture that caters to lazier and cheaper developments.
Lazier and cheaper,
as checkmark culture. Many developers have also established light maps in large
checkmark culture, yeah, that sounds like a lot of game developers to me. Especially in the gacha space. A lot of them love checkmark culture.
Open worlds face significant memory challenges. Lastly, light maps don't mix well with destructible light sources or dynamic occluders. But so many people push this idea that the only alternative to light maps is bland ambient lighting with maybe some DFAO, or a super dynamic, expensive GI method, when many 8th generation titles shipped with alternative solutions much more lightweight and in some ways higher quality than what use case titles are using today.
I'm gonna assume that's a 970, not a 790. And this guy had a typo, because the 790 is not a real card, it never existed. The top end card of the 790 of the 700 series would have been the original Titan. Actually, not the original Titan, the Titan Black. The original Titan is technically slower than a 780 Ti. The Titan Black would have been the top end card from that generation. Oh wait, no, from the 700 series. From the 900 series, from the 970 whatever, that would have been the Titan X. The Titan X Maxwell card, I believe. Not to be confused with the Titan X Pascal, which is a different card.
Before I go any further, I want to dismiss the inevitable comments on the highly unrelated issue where dynamic objects pop out from their baked environments.
Okay.
This poor-looking phenomenon is usually implemented on purpose, usually in competitive games where player sight or perspective advantages are unwanted by the developers. But the systems I'll be mentioning today should not introduce this effect, since both static and dynamic objects should be shaded in the same pass. Quantum Break, MGSV, and I'm pretty sure Detroit Human all utilize pro-based lighting, in combination with screen space GI-AO and or combined with an ambient lighting fallback. Unity has a pro-based lighting only system as well, that even records or really pre-computes the visibility of moving skylights, but a lot of people will argue against these volumetric-based approaches with concerns about leaking or wall thickness limitations. This sets up the conversation for 3 different topics. Most people are unfortunately only familiar with overly simple ambient occlusion implementations that cause halo artifacts around objects like characters. This has long been an issue with UE4 and to this day even UE5's SSAO. But you can go back almost 9 years ago to MGSV, where its SSAO originally suffers from the same problems, but allows for driver-forced HBO+, a closed source technique, but often butchered, largely solves this halo problem at a dirt cheap price. Another issue you'll find with most AO is their lack of lighting awareness. For instance, anything in direct light should not have AO applied if you compare to path tracing. This can be implemented as seen with this open source mobile compatible GTAO. Another issue with a lot of AO solutions is noise, and we've seen plenty of non-TAA reliant examples.
Yeah, there's a lot of noise.
I want to quickly mention MXAO, which purposely doesn't use random sampling patterns because those require more expensive denoisements. Instead, it uses Bayer dithering because it's easier and cheaper to smooth. Retro games also use Bayer for smoothing, but in an analog sense. In other words, taking advantage of the easy smoothing properties offered in Bayer extend outside of SSAO. I could cover a lot more regarding the AO situation, but I'll go ahead and move on with a memory concern on probes. A smarter approach for this issue is to bake probe density near static surfaces while keeping it more sparse in open areas. Maybe introducing newer probes around dynamic objects. Leak prevention has been discussed in Detroit Human documents, and my personal favorite is from a GI SIGGRAPH presentation from 2021, using a low-resolution depth map function. Now that I've covered these popular graphic concerns, you're now ready for my addressment of the pros and cons of the technology saturating modern graphic conversations. Then I'll discuss some of the forgotten gems of GI rendering to enrich consumer knowledge of existing graphic techniques and revive consumer awareness on optimized performance in this modern age of hardware abuse. Now let's talk about DDGI, which ray traces the environment's lighting in sparse amounts that end up being encoded into irradiance probes that light the environment with zero noise. It approaches leaking via adaptive probe relocation. DDGI can't provide ambient occlusion though. To see what I mean, take a look at the path trace reference, then DDGI with conservative radius RTAO, and then DDGI with the UE4's SAO. And like I said, we need better SSAO, but material AO is an important piece of the look that should be pre-computed for consumers, which is why it's so important to fix the baked material AO workflows inside Unreal, since they're far from being a checkmark workflow.
Damn,
DDGI also lacks indirect shadows present in path tracing, SVOGI, lumen, and even baked lighting inside Unreal, provided via distance fields, a very cheap and great looking effect for non-skeletal meshes. It's just that distance fields have to reside in VRAM, and although seemingly small to store, Unreal does a very bad job at optimizing the resolution on a per object basis. The last thing DDGI lacks is rough specular or radiance. You can see this difference in path tracing in Lumen versus DDGI. But this might just call instead for small scale specular representation, as seen with Quantum Break, or probably a better example would be the Order's 1886 use of spherical Gaussians to get that very important directionality appearance of the lighting. Now that I've defined LumenGI's superior aspects over DDGI, now it's time to go over its major issues such as the cost.
Alright, the cost now.
3.8 milliseconds in a large city environment on a desktop 3060. And remember, this is only the cost for LumenGI, since Lumen Reflections introduced their own separate cost for any material below a certain roughness value. I'm giving LumenGI the best possible timing here since I slowed down its update rates significantly from its default configurations in combination with using its faster, softer ray tracing version. But despite being on its 5th iteration, none of the major issues everyone is talking about
You can still see the shimmering and stuff there.
Disillusion errors, the splotchy inconsistencies,
you can see it right there
and
too.
Smearing, which is especially bad when you have a character with a camera-based turn animation where light can smear on the character's face.
Yeah, you can see it smearing.
Conveniently not replicatable in Fortnite. Lumen's normal-based temporal rejection either scales on the ineffective side or refuses to account for basic two-position sequential jitter. And the importance of that issue will eventually be covered in our anti-aliasing technology video. It's now time to present some very optimized and criminally under-discussed indirect lighting techniques so we can continue getting the record straight. MGSV interpolates multiple sets of spherical harmonics containing times of day, weather cycles, and lighting scenarios. To save cost, it shades diffuse indirect lighting on a texture half the size of the main resolution. Then, bilaterally upscales it by comparing the half-resolution depth texture with a full-resolution depth texture, so that all geometric lines are evenly and efficiently lit. But let's get more advanced though. The Division is another similar scenario, with a mostly static environment with dynamic lights. The GI approach in the Division uses probes that store cube maps of the normal and albedo scene. The probe's visibility to each other is pre-computed and listed in memory. And of course some other complex concepts are applied, but we end up with a solution that creates bounce light per frame as lights are casted on objects. Short-term, non-screen space bound GI in an open world all done on base 8th gen consoles. This is so much more impressive than the splotchy mess we have with Lumen in large-scale scenes. Let's talk about another lighting approach seen on PS4, such as shadow map occlusion tracing in Ghost of Tsushima. The devs used G-buffer Q maps similar to The Division, and then traced the sunlight's shadow map to prevent specular leaking inside interiors. This technique is apparently a little crude, but I've never seen this exploited for a global illumination technique in terms of occlusion, etc. And it's something we need to start considering when we erase shadow maps with ray trace shadows that don't provide that depth information. Now our last mention for GI is going to be Radiance Cascades, which is not an 8th gen technique, but it was designed under a scenario where abusable and competent TAA could not be used, and the graphics programmer behind it wasn't a fan of the undocumented slow resolve timings not found in dynamic GI papers. Now, Radiance Cascades comes from the screen
this thing's
GI
almost
that
done.
introduces a optimized ray sampling method, where a fixed cost I've heard is possibly maintainable. Basically, you have a dense layer of probes sampling a few directions in a very limited range. Then, another layer of probes, less dense than before, sample further information at a higher directional capacity. A few more layers, or cascades, continue that pattern. It's a concept that optimizes the spatial relevance of rays, so that each layer can be interpolated for a coherent enough representation to generate realistic bounce light and shadowing. You'll usually find this technique done in 2D, but there's already moving development in the 3D space, and now recently a very fast non-screen space implementation just saw the light of day. When you look at these techniques from a broader perspective, I really hope viewers can see the potential each technique brings for a specific problem. I want to see more exploration in these approaches from graphic engineers, especially in Unreal. When you have an industry standard engine that is founded on temporal smear abuse and sustained by Fortnite, a game where expensive dynamic GI is actually justified because the environment is not static but completely dynamic, we get games like Stalker 2 where the environment is static but ends up performing and looking worse than it should in consumer hands. Unfortunately, these legitimate problems will not be fixed or focused on by mainstream industry because there is no market incentive. Despite what
there's no
I and many
incentive,
others consider peak abuse in performance and image quality standards, standout games will continue to thrive regardless as long as the majority of consumers excuse modern issues due to not knowing what's possible in graphics optimization or simply having zero hope in future improvement. Threat Interactive is that hope, and your subscription to the channel is pivotal in the success of our mission. So if you haven't, subscribe right now if you care.
Okay, that's cool. That's it. That's all they have there. Alright. Let's get back into the game now. Do we do story now then? We finished all the reacts. That one was a long one. It's main story here. Wait, why is it 2 parts? How long is this? Oh god, is this gonna be a ton of reading, man? That's 8 stages. These 2 are reading. That's a stage. That's a stage. That's reading. That's a stage. That's a stage. Reading, stage, reading, stage, reading, stage, stage, and then reading. I mean, I guess. I didn't really understand most of what they were saying, but sure. Okay. Alright, let's go to the story then. Alright, progress 1. Let's do this. It was deep into the night. The automated doors of the medical department slid open with a soft hiss reflected in the glass. I caught sight of my own face, weary and tinged with bitterness. Yeah, this is like the annoying thing, like when you just like read this the narration stuff. Like at some point it's like it's just not the greatest to read it aloud. If I were to walk around the base by daylight and then it's like whatever, it moves too quickly, I can't even care. The manifestations would surround me in seconds, fussily trying to smooth the worry lines from my brow. To spare them that concern, I rarely allowed this expression to surface. I mean, that's the problem with a lot of these gachas, man. This is just most of what you're looking through with the story stuff. Only in these quiet, empty hours did I allow my fatigue to show. Right, it just gets tiring. Step by step, I made my way down to the hallway, stopping at the door of the intensive care unit. Inside lay a critically injured field agent, Bubu, rescued and brought back just days before. The spindle system data she had recovered had already given us invaluable intel, yet here she lay unmoving, trapped in a coma. Right, it's just like, can I see it instead of just me reading all this? It's not like I'm not blind. I'm not deaf. And like, you have to read the thing too if you want to like follow it. Lost in thought, my hand drifted to the door handle, only to find it slightly ajar. What's even the point of like having this option if I can't actually choose a different option? Push the door. Right, it's like this again. Before Bubu's bed stood the lone figure of a slender The creak of the door made her turn for a moment until the moment I saw a surprise flicker across her face before she regained her usual composure. Good evening, Director Tao. Good evening. Right, like, it's kind of annoying, honestly, when they do the story this way. She arched an eyebrow, then glanced at the chair beside the bed, wordlessly inviting me to sit. No thanks, I could use a stretch. I shook my head and stepped closer, positioning myself beside her. There on the hospital bed lay Lulu, the respirator masked most of her features, but through it I could see the unnatural pallor of her skin. I'd always known that hardship and loss were part of the job, but knowing that didn't mean I would let this young girl make the ultimate sacrifice for me. Not if I could help it. The survival pod offered her meticulous protection. Once activated, it's clear she followed company protocol to the letter. But even so, her injuries thrust her into a deep, unbroken slumber. Not even our top medical specialist have found a way to wake her. Wait, did I even collect the drops yet? Let me double check. Let me double check. I actually don't know. Did I get my free shit from the drops? Okay, I did claim it. Cool, good to know. But man, this shit is just, yeah. Tao spoke about Bubu's condition in a calm, matter-of-fact tone, one honed by recounting such stories too many times before. By company standards, a patient in this condition wouldn't typically qualify for further medical resources. Wouldn't typically, but... I looked at her, but her gaze never left Bubu. Surely with your instincts, you've already pieced it together. Seeing me here should tell you there's a lot, tell you there's a way to save her. Then what's holding you back? I'm hesitating. I had braced myself for many answers, limited resources, the need for certain personnel, poor timing, but not hesitation. As she spoke, her sharp gaze turned my way. Her current condition reminds me a lot of Life Vesla's case back then. The descent. You should understand what I'm getting at by now. Not only is there a way to save her, but we've already done something like this before. A human body can't handle such severe injuries on its own. We'll need to implant theratropic nerves into her manifestation. We have clinical data from Life Vesla and Finny Golden. Performing the procedure won't be a challenge, and the theratropic nerves are ready. She laid it all out, passing the next move to me. If everything was so well prepared, her hesitation must have been hinting at something more complicated. If you know how to treat her body, then it's her consciousness that's a problem. A grave one. In the process of her injury, her consciousness seems to have accepted the idea that she's already dead. Even if you revive her body, she may remain in a vegetative state. I know that what you're wondering, the company never gave up on her over the past 6 months. If we had, we wouldn't have picked up a distress signal and found her. But the location where she was injured is unusual. It was deep inside an underground cavern. Underground? What was she doing there? According to the spindle system data, it seems she uncovered something unusual beneath baiting. In the heart of the baiting desert, she sent a distress signal to the other field operatives, but before anyone could reach her, she sent out another message, and then cut all ties, all communication with the company. The second message read, "Don't come near, leave immediately." A message of stark, unwavering warning. Of course, the field team couldn't ignore that. For a while, they ensured no operative ventured near her last known location, relying instead on drone to search remotely. Calling for reinforcements at the first sign of leads, and when the danger loomed, she chose to face it all alone. I looked down at the unconscious girl in the hospital bed, her eyes closed, wondering what final thoughts coursed through her mind. She's a brave girl. Chow let off a soft sigh, accompanied by what sounded like a faint chuckle and a quiet remark. What's so funny? I knew it. Once you heard her story, there's no way you'd give up on her. That's true. And next time you're stuck in hesitation like this, let me know sooner. If we're going to save her, we'll bring back a healthy, capable manifestation, not just a sleeping beauty. Go ahead and have the medical team schedule the operation. I'll handle the issue regarding her consciousness. By the time I finish speaking, I'd already crossed the room to the door. Once I make a decision, my body tends to move before my mind fully catches up. I glanced back, and Tao nodded faintly in return. The sterile glow of the hospital lights played across her face, casting shifting shadows that obscured her expression. For a moment, it looks like she might say something else, but I pushed that uncertainty aside and left slipping out of her sight. Alright, Vidya's humming. A sweet date with my dear adjutant. In the quiet of the morning, at the Yggdrasil base, a slightly off-key but cheerful tune echoed through the halls. Slip into my cutest outfits, do my hair just right, and put on his favorite. The cheerful singer briskly made her way to the command room and nudged the door open, only to freeze mid-verse. Morning, Vidya. Morning, Mr. Adjutant and everyone else. Contrary to what Vidya had imagined, the command room was far from empty. Slip into my cutest outfit, do my hair just right, and bring his favorite. Cherno mimicked Vidya's impromptu tune, her expression thoughtful as though dissecting the lyrics. No, Cherno, you got it wrong. It was put on his favorite. Yeah, since when did your memory get so good? Oh, we all heard it, Vidya. Not only were you late, but you were also planning to do naughty things to the adjutant. Alright, Frisha, let's stick to the agenda now that everyone's here, and Masher, stop hissing at Vidya. I gestured for Vidya to take a seat while gently holding back a bristling Masher. Got it. Today's briefing is one's brought to you by Professor Frisha. Everyone, please turn to your attention to this hologram. Okay. Our mission this time is titled Operation Reclaim Bubu's Consciousness. Using the holographic slides, Frisha quickly laid out the details of Bubu's condition. The good news is Director Tao had come up with a way to turn Bubu into a manifestation to speed up her physical recovery. Our job is to figure out how to fix the part that is really holding her back. Her past. Fix her past? Specifically the past as she remembers it. And that's something only I can do. Bubu can't wake up because she believes she's already dead. But we need to convince her that she's alive, and that's what the audition told me. Risha mimicked my tone, tossing me a playful wink. Exactly. The reason I've gathered you all here is to achieve that goal. I'm going to enter Bubu's consciousness and rewrite her perception of her own death. The human brain is an intricate self-defense mechanism. If she senses something's off during the process, it could completely destabilize her consciousness. And given her fragile state, I'm worried that her mind might not cope well with your presence, Adjutant. Which is why, unlike when we rescued the little Mersault, I think it's best for the Adjutant to stay connected to the outside world this time. That way we can help if anything goes wrong. That should be feasible, yeah? It's kinda like a lucid dreaming. It's definitely safer that way, but how about... Sirius fell silent, then pulled out her terminal and quickly scrolled through some entries, as if reviewing recent notes of her memory. The spindle system. After a thoughtful pause, she turned her terminal screen towards me. If we incorporate the spindle system into reconstruct the underground cavern for Bubu's memory, we can minimize the risk of destabilizing her consciousness. Excellent, Freesha, Master Sirius. Can you handle modifying the spindle system and the other technical details? The method for entering her consciousness should be similar to the anchoring device. You're experts here. You're the experts here, okay? The trio nodded in unison. Meanwhile, I need Cherno Mersault to help with some consciousness strengthening exercises. I'll explain the specifics later. No problem. Mersault says she's ready to help too. As for you, Vidya. Mr. Adjutant, I've already taken the meeting minutes. I mean, I don't understand any of this technical stuff. You must have brought me along as your personal secretary, right? No, you're actually crucial to this plan. Not only does our success depend on you, but so does my safe return from the consciousness realm. Me? The command room had emptied out, had been, leaving only Vidya and me. Just the two of us as I promised, right? She hummed softly in response, leaning a bit closer. Have you ever tried using your ability on someone's who's unconscious? You know, the one that lets you show others the images in your mind? Huh? No, I've never done that before. Her immediate response came quickly, but then she paused as realization struck and her eyes widened. Wait, Miss Argent, are you asking me to use my ability on Bubu? I want to understand the limits of your ability. For example, can you make her forget that she's ever entered the underground cavern? Vidya shook her head. Memories don't work that way. They're all connected. Erasing or fabricating one can mess up the entire network of memories. If she starts doubting herself, it won't just destabilize her consciousness, the whole structure might collapse. That's what I figured. No shortcuts then. I'm sorry. I wish I could do more. What about emotions or feelings? Like, can you influence her willpower? I need her consciousness to be calm. If you could strengthen her will to survive, that would help too. If it's just things like that I can manage, good. That's all the influence we need on Bubu. Now let's talk about my part. Before I could continue, Vidya lifted her head from where it had been, resting on my shoulder. Miss Sergeant, I'm not using my ability on you. Why not? Because I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to resist. Resist what? Resist turning your love for me all the way up to the maximum. Smiling, I gently nudged her head back onto my shoulder. Well, you certainly are quite direct about these things, but anyways, I really need you. I really need your help. I let my expression grow serious. My gaze fixed on her. But Mr. Argent, you already have plenty of courage, reason, and resolve. What more could you possibly need from me? I need you to leave me tethered to reality. Before Vidya could fully register my words, I pulled her into my arms, pressing my lips against hers. Yeah, sure, I'll hydrate. Alright, thanks for the hydrate. Alright. And there's like even more, man. I kind of don't want to do it all now. Especially because we have time to do it anyways. Yeah, no. Let's not have the Battletoads pause beat. What are people talking about in there? Okay. And like we don't have these events yet. That's for New Year. Oh shit, a lot of these are just at the end of the year. God damn it. That's on the 26th. That event stage opens up. Do we just have nothing then until then? I guess we don't have anything until other stuff opens up. I wonder when Domain 2 opens up though. Because it just says previous stage not challenged. I'm like, what? I challenge all that shit. I already cleared all the stages there. Okay, yeah, it's just... Okay, so stage 1 here is not available yet, and you gotta go through all of them. Yeah, that's like all that they have there, right? We kind of have everything else done. Right, we have all the other stuff done. I don't really feel like doing the story right now. Cause like, it's just gonna be a lot of reading, and it's like... The reading itself is just, Right, and like, that's the problem with all these gachas. They all write their shit that way. It'd be nice if they stopped writing things that way. Cause it's like... Man, it's just painful. It's just painful to read. Right, it is just kind of painful to read. And also super tiring. That too. Right, it just becomes super tiring too. I miss them having like voices, man. It was nice when they had voices, cause then I didn't have to read. But then all the things happened. It is funny though, like, Bubu doesn't even get an outfit. Right, it's just these are the only outfits. Bubu doesn't even get one. They also mailed us the outfit thingies for compensation. Freesia Leafy Secret, and then a Katya outfit. That's for Blue Bolt, and the other one is for Little Sunshine. Which one was... Oh yeah, this one. That is quite the outfit for her. That is quite the outfit. That is indeed quite the outfit. And then there's a Katya Blue Bolt one, which is this one, right? Oh yeah, I guess because they changed the thingy and then their original outfit or something. That Freesia outfit though is it's something. It's definitely something. It is most definitely something. It is most definitely something. It is definitely something. Everything else, alright, they just end earlier. Because I'm just tired. Because I had to touch grass earlier as well. And nothing really, they just gave they gave like free outfits. They didn't do anything bad this time, it's just disappointing there's no new outfits. Yeah. We go early sleepy. But no, they didn't do anything. They just gave us, like, if anything, man. Giving an outfit like this, it just feels kind of weird after all the stuff that happened recently. But yeah, they gave that for free. Right? They gave this to people for free. And like, as you can see, that is indeed quite an outfit. Right? That is quite an outfit. Right? That is quite an outfit. Yeah, I have hiccups now. Yeah, she has she's in your next salad, guys. Right? There you go, there's your salad. She doesn't have much meat on her, as you can see, because she's flat. But there you go, you got your salad, and then there's a rice bowl underneath behind her. Vegan friendly. True, true, true. Vegan friendly, don't got them. She doesn't have the milkers. She don't exactly have the milkers there. You can clearly see. It's very lacking in the meat. Vegan friendly. Very vegan friendly, no meat. Right? She don't have the meat there. Vegan friendly though. But yeah. Zero vet all biologic, yeah. And then they gave this for Katya. Wait, what did they even change? Oh, this was... Right, because they covered that one up. This is the original outfit. Right, they gave back the original. Right, so people can still have the original. Makes sense. And there's like no new interactive scene either, I believe. Because like in the shop, you can see there's like no new bundle for anything. Otherwise they would have advertised it. Right, like, you don't, there's no bundle for the thing. No interactive scene. Just character skin bundle with the weapon skin. Bubu has no room either. Yeah, no room. Bubu is homeless. Bubu's homeless, guys. She ain't even gonna show up in your base. She won't show up anywhere. Wait, no, she'll show up here. You can find Bubu somewhere here, but she has no room. No clothes, no room. Poor Bubu indeed. She just says bye-bye. They don't have anything cooked, no other options here. You can definitely tell that she was rushed. You can definitely tell she was rushed because the character they originally wanted to use got deleted. Well, let me see if we can find it, actually, the thing again. What was the character called again? The character they originally wanted to use was deleted. Let's see if we can find it. This was like the original story stuff that got deleted from the game. There's actual stuff here, but like, we can skip around until we see the portrait of the character. Right, like the silhouette was there. The kinging. Right, people were like, King Ying Wen, this character. She got deleted and replaced with Bubu. She's never gonna come back. Right? She's never gonna come back. They're pulling CN only, yeah. Either way, she's not coming back. She's either completely scrubbed from the game, and you can bet that they scrub her from everyone's memory too. And there's a poll, yep, it's CN only, yep, she's just never coming back. Yeah, they just outright got rid of her. Right? Entirely, like, scrapped. Entirely scrapped character. With the whole disaster and shit that happened. Right? No more kinging. Right, completely gone. Completely gone. Reduced to atoms, no more. Right. Otherwise, she probably would have happened instead. But you can clearly tell, like, how rushed and Bubu is. Right, if we open it back up. Right, like, they rushed her out, basically. So a lot of stuff just doesn't exist for her. But yeah. It's because of the drama there with the story that they had to rewrite. They had to, like, rush and rewrite the entirety of this story. Because the CN people got mad. And they gave, like, a bunch of compensation. They gave an insane amount of compensation. They redid this entire story. To delete the character and stuff. And like, the story was closed. Like, it was so, like, the CM players were so pissed that within hours of the previous patch going live, they already EOS'd the story. And then they had the emergency live stream. The emergency live stream in CN. Like, a day later or something. They're like, yeah, go attack us, go poke fun of us or whatever. Like, they had all that crazy shit happen. But like, yeah, I never actually got to play the original version of the story of the previous patch. Because a child got killed in the story, and a couple other things with the character, I guess. And they got mad. They also fired some people. Right? They also fired some people. So, like, it was just a mess. And then they rushed out this other character as a replacement. Right? So that's how we have Bubu here. Because they made a Bubu. We have Bubu because they made a Bubu. Wait, does Bubu... Can you even have Bubu on the main screen? Did they cook that? Oh, they at least had this, I guess. Does she do anything? Okay, she has something. But yeah, that's how we have Bubu now, because of all of that. Right. Her kit though is a bit weird. Like it feels like they were trying to do something, but it also feels partly incomplete at the same time. At least this is how I see things. Like, it feels like it's partially just incomplete at the same time. Because, like, a lot of it just doesn't work on certain things. Yeah, it's definitely a rushed character. Definitely a hella rushed character. And then, like, you can also tell, like, they were trying to stretch this thing out as well, because you can tell that the story was, like, cut in half. Because, like, you can go see it here, like, it says part 1. And then there's gonna be a part 2. And that's what happened. That's basically what happened. I think we'll go through the story later then. I don't know, I don't feel like doing it now. At the same time also... Right, I said this earlier. You go to my Discord server, right? It should be under... Here. In top here, I added the thing in pinned. We have the EOS song, right? I have it ripped. So if you wanted Seed of Dreams, that's there. But if you want instrumental, it's also here. Right, the entire instrumental of that song is there. Gestos OST is entirely here. The entirety of the Gestos OST is here. Right. Grid During Night. You have that here. Right. Daytime. We have that here. Right, Smart City. Right, when you're in like the other city thing when you get transported. Right, that music is there. The battle theme when you're in there is here. Right. It's all here. Right, like, you can go access all of it. Here's Odin's Tavern. But yeah. I guess I should... How do I lock this thread? lock thread there. Right? But like, yeah. If you want that, you can go have it there. Right, you can go access that there. Because, yeah. World News, really, new short trailer here. Hardcore mode for the big boys, what is this? What? Oh, it's on sale for people who don't have it yet. Because you can have a big update soon. Right, a few more days for their big update. Oh, that's on the 23rd. Okay. That's neat. Maybe we'll get a nice big update before the holidays, before Christmas. Yeah, 3 days. And then the moon will fall, I don't know. What the hell's Plucky Squire again? Which trailer? What? I mean, we already know about that stuff, all this thing.
Developed by All Possible Futures, The Plucky Squire is a lighthearted single-player action adventure where the limits of reality take on a whole new dimension. Set within the storybook land of Mojo, you play as Jot, the eponymous Plucky Squire and hero of the realm tasked with vanquishing the villainous Humgrum. Quest page by page across Mojo, battling baddies, solving puzzles, and engaging in mini-games. But when Humgrum casts Jot out of the book and onto the desk, things get real. Turn Humgrum's plan against him by jumping from world to world, utilizing tools from one to solve problems in the other.
Okay.
With a wide variety of gameplay styles and a charming cast of colorful characters, The Plucky Squire will take most players between 8 to 10 hours to complete. The game features 2 difficulty modes alongside a variety of difficulty assist options. The Plucky Squire is available September 17th, 2000.
Oh yeah, you did give me this, right. Forgot about that. Okay, here, we might as well go look at this thing. It's the Kiseki nut.
Hello guys, welcome back to the
channel.
Oh
yeah, this dude.
And today, it was a big day. It was the Falcom shareholder meeting, the annual Falcom shareholder meeting.
Oh yeah, so shareholder meeting.
Every year. And it was a weird one really, because we kind of knew what the big release was going to be. We saw it at a Nintendo Direct about 2 months
Yeah,
ago.
Trails in the Sky, the first remake.
Big questions that needed to be answered. That being said, the event was somewhat overshadowed by the recent passing of founder Masayuki Kato and first president of Neon Falcom, who passed away at the age of 78. Obviously, all of our thoughts are with his family at this time. And irrespective of what you may think about Kato the man and, you know, the issues he may have had in regards to decisions he may have made, let's face it, the guy wasn't perfect, but none of us are. We're all flawed. I think we should be remembering this guy for bringing us Neon Falcom, okay? This is the guy who brought us Neon Falcom. He was a pioneer in the genre, and he was a big reason why Falcom gained a lot of popularity in the late 80s and early 90s. So let's remember him for that. Let's remember him for bringing us Neon Falcom, because without Neon Falcom there is no Trails and there is no East. So rest in peace to him. Now, as for the shareholder meeting itself, we were told quite a few things, like I say, before the event even happened. We were under the impression that Trails in the Sky, the first,
new IPs,
was going to be the big release for this year. But we were also told that Falcom have anticipated that development costs are going to be increasing ahead of schedule. This comes from Hansuke, and they say that our goal is to release multiple new titles by the fiscal year ending September 2026. So
Okay.
does that say that Falcom are expanding in some way? Is
I
there
mean,
going to be
we
some
know
sort
about
of
Tokyo's
change
added
in
a new
structure?
project as
I
well.
don't know, but obviously we saw that pipeline around about a year ago now, and there
Okay.
was a lot of stuff in that pipeline that we needed to consider. So as far as I saw today, at least, we didn't see anything in the shareholder meeting in regards to future plans leading up to 2026. But you know, Falcom have been making big changes anyway in recent years, in particular switching their focus up to the Nintendo Switch. They've been doing a lot of ports like this one here,
Yeah.
Legend of Nayata, Boundless Trails for Switch, spring 2022 in Japan. So obviously it came out, I believe, on PlayStation 4 first, then it got ported over to the Switch, as did many other games. Tokyo Xanadu, of course, did come to Switch. Daybreak also came to Switch as well at a later point. And it seems like Falcom are really trying to build that relationship with Nintendo, and you would probably think that's in anticipation of the upcoming Switch 2, which I personally believe we're going to hear an announcement sometime in early 2025 potentially. But it's clear that they are trying to build that relationship, and Nintendo themselves have acknowledged this. This came from My Nintendo News. This article states that one of the many things Nintendo is currently focused on ahead of launching their next generation console is strengthening its relationships with third-party publishers and developers. They released basically a window of all of the companies and developers that they're going to be working with, and you can see right there Neon Falcom are one such company. So we can see that Nintendo acknowledge that the relationship with Falcom is growing, and Falcom of course have been aiming to grow
The fuck,
that
From
relationship.
Software? What?
And of course that idea of working for the Switch or prioritizing
On
the Switch
Nintendo,
has
why?
been a policy of Falcom's since East 10 Nordics. East 10 Nordics was made with a Switch in mind. I thought it was very good with a Switch in mind, to be honest, actually. But, you know, the idea here was that Falcom would...
How does it even run on the Switch?
Making games with the Switch.
Because I know
as the
East
main
9 was a bit of a disaster.
When we saw it at the Nintendo Direct for the first time, we saw that Falcom were going to be releasing it on Switch only. It seemed to be a Nintendo exclusive. Now, I firmly believe that it would come to other platforms eventually, and we would get more information in the shareholder meeting. And sure enough, come today, this shareholder meeting, we have got that information. We have got all of the answers that we seemingly need, okay? So, here it is. Trails in the Sky first chapter will be launching full 2025
worldwide, which is the crazy
PS5,
one.
Switch and PC. So there's one of the big questions.
There we
answered.
go.
It's not just coming to Switch,
Worldwide.
it's coming to PS5 and PC. I firmly expected that was going
They're
to
just calling it the first. Trails in the Sky first. Oh wait, no, there's chapter there at the bottom. Never mind.
I expected PS4 as well, potentially, but PS5, PC, fine. Perfect. I'm perfectly fine with that. The fact that we're getting on 3 platforms at launch, perfect. No problem whatsoever. Now, the worldwide release, this is uncharted territory for us.
Yeah, uncharted
and this
indeed.
is why I potentially thought that maybe we would get it on the Switch first, and then it would come to PS5 and PC or something like that later down the line, because of maybe an exclusivity deal, or the fact that Falcom generally release on a single platform first before bringing them to other ones. Like
Yeah,
I
they
say,
usually
this
do
is
that.
uncharted territory. From my memory, I don't think we have ever had a simultaneous release with a new Falcom release. But the thing is with Trails in the Sky first chapter is that there was no reason why there couldn't be a worldwide release. The translation was done by Xseed. The only things that are going to be changing with Trails in the Sky the first, obviously it's getting that new coat of paint. The combat style is changing as well. You can see down here it's saying that in addition to exhilarating and stress-free combat, which allows seamless switching between the 2 battle modes, field action...
Wait, they're gonna have field and command battles, damn. Okay. I thought it was only gonna be command battles like the original, but apparently they're gonna have field battles too. Like in Daybreak. Interesting. That's gonna be interesting there.
And command battle, each character's crafts and arts are on dynamic display. Now, field action command battle, that's the system used in Daybreak.
Yep.
I personally like that combat style. I know some people didn't really latch onto it, but I did. I really liked it. I felt it was a real welcome change for what we needed. And that combat was indeed shown in the trailer, which we'll share right now. So, check it out.
Alright, the trailer. Okay. Yep, we're showing this thing. Yep, it's a remake of a really old game, but the original game was pretty good. Okay, yeah, so they actually do have the field battles here. I wonder if it's gonna be as basic though as it was in Daybreak. But like, yeah, switch between the two modes. Who knows? Right. But hey, wait, that's also back? Wait, what? They took, this was the mechanic they had in the Cold Steel arc. With the linking. They have the combat linking here too? What the fuck? They brought combat links as well, like the Cold Steel style combat links? Interesting. You never finished the original. You know the original was only half the first game, right? Yeah, so like the funniest thing is the ending of first chapter is the biggest fucking cliffhanger you'll ever see. Because they fucking split the game into 2 parts. And the first chapter was just the prologue for part 2. So like you get the biggest cliffhanger at the end of Trails in the Sky first chapter. It's like the biggest fucking cliffhanger. Because of where it ends. Okay. They even animated that stuff, yup.
So yeah.
In this version though of Sophisticated Fight is a different one. They redid the music as well. At first I thought they might have reused a version of that song that they've already made before in one of their albums. Because there's so many different versions of Sophisticated Fight. But no. It looks like they're also redoing the entire soundtrack again. For like the millionth time. They're fucking redoing the Trails in the Sky first chapter soundtrack again.
Yeah, that looked really cool. Now, the big elephant in the room, was the publisher. The publisher, we know who it is now,
yeah.
But it is not who many of us expected.
Different publisher, okay.
A lot of people said that it was between NIS America and Xseed. Some people even said that it was a done deal with Xseed. It wasn't.
Nope. Completely new publisher.
It's Gung Ho Entertainment, who came right out of left field. Gung Ho Entertainment, though, they have done
who are these guys?
Like, well, in terms of recent stuff, they've done the Grandia HD collection, which I remember buying a physical version of, and they're also doing Lunar's remastered collection. So now they're also doing Sky First Chapter, or the first, whatever you want to call it. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with it, because obviously I believe these guys are quite new to us, but signs are looking good. Like, obviously we're getting it on multiple platforms, and they've also stated as well, it's going to be coming in the West with English and Japanese voiceover.
English, Japanese, and then French and German subtitles, I guess. Okay.
And English, Japanese, French, and German subtitles. So it seems like we're going to be getting the full works here.
Yep.
Very interesting to see who's going to be...
I wonder though if it's going to be fully voiced or only partially voiced. Because like that's the thing with the Trails, with not just Trails, just every Falcom game with voices in them. It's like always partially voiced and not fully voiced. Like for the main story, like I get it for like the side stuff, why some of them are not voiced, but like the main story you would have like always, every single one. You would have like the jarring thing where it's like they're talking and then like the voices stop and then they start talking again. And even with like, even in the same cutscene you'd have things like that happen. It's like weird. And that also applies in the Japanese versions too. If you have the JP dub or playing the Japanese version, they've always had that weird consistency there, where like they have like no budget for dubbing. They have like no budget for dubbing on the JP side, but then like when they localize it, and they add the English dub on top because they don't have voices there. They don't bother to dub it in English either, where there's no voices, and that's like the thing with like every single game they've put out. They've always had like those weird inconsistencies. I wonder if they'll actually like fully voice it because they're like actually remaking the whole thing. That'd be interesting if they do or not. If they do.
Voicing likes of Estelle and Joshua in this remake, whether they get the originals back, that would be really cool if they do. But like I say, I expected a simultaneous release. There was no reason why there couldn't be a simultaneous release because the translation is already done. The hard work is finished, so to speak. The only thing to consider is that there is going to be some additions. So this came from Stealth on Twitter around about 4 months ago. And he stated that the game is going to feature new details that debuted in later entries of the series post-Sky, which will help cohesion and world building. So there is going to be the need to translate some of that additional stuff. It depends, of course, how much we're going to see, how much more added dialogue there's going to be in this game, if there is going to be any. But again, you'd think that about 90 to 95% of it is already done. It's just a case of sorting out the additions. So we're going to see what happens there. And of course, you can see there the sequel, the potential of the sequels. Apparently, again, we haven't heard anything more about this, but
they're only going to remake the remaining parts.
Of the remaining parts of the trilogy will only happen if Sky the First sells well. Now,
so if it sells well, they'll remake the other 2 parts. Oh man, I want to see how it has to, man. I want to see how they'll do Star Door 15. Because that'll be crazy. Imagine a remake of Paradise. Imagine if they have to do Sky the Third and have to remake Paradise. Imagine, can you imagine? Can you imagine them remaking Paradise? Can you imagine, if they could actually put detail and stuff to that, really fucked up story there? Right? Imagine they redo Paradise. Can you imagine? Right? Can you imagine, a redone version? That would be crazy as hell. That's the thing I'd be the most curious on. What would happen if they have to redo Sky the Third and do Paradise? Logical evolution of field attacks plus turn-based stuff we've seen since Crossbell, yep. It's just where it eventually ends up with. If you can choose always turn-based battles, I mean, just always go into turn-based then. It's not like you can't. That's true, the crossbow games would be nice if they got the same treatment too. It'd be so nice if the crossbow games get the same treatment. And this one's here. I'm extremely torn because I like East 10 so much. It's in my top 3 this year. But I really hate seeing other companies pull a fucking Atlas. I really fucking hate this business practice of re-releasing the same game with a bit of extra content at the full price. They really need some kind of upgrade option to smooth this over. I mean, they're remaking the entire game. It's not the Atlas thing where they're just making another edition of the same game. This is just a ground-up remake.
I personally think that Sky the First, or Sky First Chapter.
Right, it's not like when Atlas just makes one version of Persona or whatever, and then they make another version of that same Persona game. With just another one. Where it's just the same thing but with more content there. This one is an actual just full-on remake.
It's gonna sell very well. I think this is going to be one of the big hitters for Falcom, one of the biggest successes they've had for a long time. I think it's going to outsell any of the Daybreak games, any of the Calvard
Oh,
games.
it probably will.
Which I think debuted at around about 50,000 units. I firmly expect Sky First Chapter's remake to hit about 80,000 easily. I fully expect it to be back in that bracket with Cold Steel 3 and Cold Steel 4 sales, which were very high. Irrespective of what you think about the quality of the games themselves, I personally believe this one is going to be very successful, if not the most successful game that has released from Falcom in the past, say, decade or so. And that's a good thing. I mean, personally, I would love the whole trilogy to be remade. It might even be the case that they're already working on it and they're just saying that, oh, sales will, you know, we'll only do it if the sales, like, you know, PR talk and all that kind of stuff, that sales have to be good in order to sell it. But to make certain of it, just buy it, okay? Just buy the game. You've got it on various platforms. Just buy the game, show support, show Falcom that we want these remakes done. I would love to see Sky SC remade. I would love to see Sky the Third remade as well. All of them. If we get the whole trilogy, that's massive. Because not only does it solve the problem of the Sky trilogy only being on PC for the longest time, but it also
it would
solves
solve that
a
problem.
massive problem in terms of where do you start in the Trail series.
Yeah, again, it's like, where do you start?
If you have the full trilogy remade on modern consoles, there is no argument anymore, okay? You start at Sky. That's done. That's finished now. So I really do hope that we do get them. I'd like to think that they will come. I think Kondo's just being a little bit facetious there. You know, it's big news. And of course, we're not even thinking about the other big game that was
Tokyo Xanadu here
as we speak, which is the Tokyo Xanadu sequel. Nothing was mentioned about this in the shareholder meeting, so you'd think that maybe that's going to be coming next year. But at present, we in the West, we're doing very well. We're doing very well for 2025 in terms of Western Falcom games. Don't forget, we're getting East Memoir over from Felgana from Marvelous Games. That's coming in January. February the 14th is going to see Daybreak 2 from NIS America. We're getting Sky First Chapter's remake in fall 2025.
Yep.
And then there's also Kai no Kaseki. Is the potential of Kai no Kaseki also going to come out in 2025?
I don't think so.
I'm not so sure. It's going to be very interesting to see if that happens, because I don't think it will be in Falcom's interest to have the two of them release at the same time.
Yeah, no.
Maybe it might come sometime early 2026 or
Yeah, it makes no sense for them to release Kai at the same, like, in the same time frame. Right, because Daybreak 2 is what, February or something? End of January or February or something?
Something like that, but at the moment, that remains to be seen. But I think there is a good chance we could get Kai no Kaseki in 2025 as well. But even so, 3 games, 3 Falcom games coming in 2025 for us in the West. That is massive. Now, there was one big surprise. There was a big surprise at the end of the Falcom shareholder meeting. East 10 Proud Nordics announced for 2025 in Japan. It is an enhanced or upgraded version of the original. It's got a new story, new setting, and new elements. Apparently, it's going to be based on a massive island in the north of the Abelia Gulf, Aland Island. In the midst of battling the immortal creatures known as the Griga, the red-haired adventurer Adol and the pirate princess Kaja visit the island and encounter countless ruins on unexplored land.
This just sounds like an expansion. Like a DLC expansion.
I don't know what to think about this, personally, because I really liked East 10 Nordics, and they're basically doing what they did with East 5, where East 5's original release was so easy, they released an expert mode, like, what, a year later. This is a situation where they're doing something similar. And I don't recall them ever doing this for a modern East game, which, you know, like I say, I loved East 10 Nordics. I thought East 10 Nordics was a brilliant game, and it is definitely in my top 3 East games. It's circumvented, or it's jumped over East 9 Monstrum Nox. Yeah, strange one that. We'll have to see what happens. I fully expect this will come west. I probably expect NIS America to take this one on if it does come west.
Yeah.
Like I say, I fully expect it to come west as well. But yeah, it's that was a strange one. I expect to see a few more.
Yeah, that is like really weird.
Announcements like this from Falcom in the coming days. But for now, like I say, the big one was, of course, Trails in the Sky First Chapter. That was the one. That was the big one. But like I say, we knew it was coming. We knew it was coming via the Nintendo Direct. We just didn't know who the publisher was going to be, and we didn't know what the platforms were going to be, or the additional platforms in addition to the Switch. We do know those two things now. It's going to be published by Gung Ho Entertainment. We're getting English voice acting, and it's also going to be coming to PS5 and PC in addition to the Switch. So, great news. Great news. And hopefully, like I say, it sells really well. I fully expect it to sell well. I fully expect it to sell well, and I fully expect that those sales are going to translate into the remakes of Sky SC and Sky the Third. But that is it, guys. That is it. The shareholder meeting is seemingly done. Haven't heard anything more about it. And yeah, we'll call it there. So, good times. Good times on...
Wait, what is this here? There's an update here. East 10 Proud Nordics is apparently a stepping stone to put Falcon development team on course to release 2 games annually, which is an ultimate vision for the near future. It's worth noting that Falcon having done stuff like Nordics Proud before. This is what I get for filming this as soon as I woke up. East 8 had added content for the PS4 launch. In regards to Donna's timeline, Tokyo Xanadu had EX Plus, and a new story and new story elements too. Though the difference is that both Tokyo Xanadu and East 8 were released on the Vita first, whereas East 10 released on like all the platforms. Yeah, it's basically just an ultimate version, I guess, with all the content or something. I really wish they wouldn't crank out games that fast. You can see shortcuts taken by shorter dev cycle. I feel like they should just like release the new content they added in the Proud Nordics as an optional just DLC you can get if you have the base game. And then just release like the Proud version as whatever, as a complete version that you can buy instead. If you wanted that. I mean, there's not much information here, man. There's not much information. We'll see. When you realize the Cold Steel series is about to be outdated, graphical character models. I mean, we already knew the thing was outdated. The things weren't exactly amazing back then either. Because they were like, Cold Steel 1 and 2 were meant to be on the Vita. Which they were. I do have them on the PS Vita as well. I did play them on there years ago. I did play them on my Vita. But yeah. And they're asking about bringing back older series there. Yeah, Daybreak 2. I don't think about Kai is gonna be next year in the West. Just Daybreak 2 and then Sky the First. Kai is probably early 26, I mean. I'm not too concerned with the localizer, but I'm concerned that the PC ports will be done by Durante. In an age where Square Enix hasn't delivered a single non-mediocre product on PC in several decades, it still continues to deliver dogwater ports. They have had such fantastic PC ports. I mean, sometimes the CLE PC ports are garbage. The Clouded Leopard Entertainment PC ports are bad. The ones that have been done with Durante through with NAS and the PH3, those ones are good. Those ports are good, but the CLE ports are not. But like that's his own thing. Gung Ho made the PS Vita remake of Evo, and it's wonderful. Oh wait, they're the ones that published it. I did not realize that. Yeah, because those ones never came to the West. The Vita remakes of the Vita Evolution remakes. Interesting. Interesting. Well, we'll see how Sky First Chapter Remake gets handled, though. Well, we'll see. It is crazy, though, like, all the elements in there. Let's see if we can find the thing. It does suck how he doesn't include all the articles in there. Is it here? Oh, here we go. actual trailer here. The text there, some of it is in Japanese though. Right, he's got the origin there. Full 3D remake. Yeah, they're just using the Japanese text there. I guess this is early build. Gonna be interesting though how they have like the attacks from the field battles for some of these characters. Gonna be interesting to see what they do with them. Yeah, that's true. I mean, keep in mind it's a Falcom game. The characters run really fast. Like, it's a Falcom game, mind you. The characters, they get around really, really fast. I mean, like, and then you have, like, what? Wrong thing. East 9. Killing this thing with Gale Boots. It's an item you can get. Wait, this is the... Wait, isn't this the hidden boss? This is the special extra boss. This guy's just gonna kill him by running into the boss. Oh boy. He's actually just running into the boss. I'm killing him by only running into the boss. God, this bitrate is atrocious though. This dude does not know how to record stuff properly. His bitrate's atrocious. He's doing the flash guard and the flash guards here, but like he's just running into them. Like, yeah, you can see though, like how fast he's running, you know. Running so fast, it actually does damage. Right, like, they have those items there, the Gale whatever. It was called the Gale Boots in East 9, but it was called the Gale something else in East 8 and stuff. Like, you would just grab that and you would run really fast. But now I guess I'm gonna end up randomly seeing Beyblade because of that typo I made earlier when I spelled boots, but when I was like when I put boost instead of boots. Oh well. No, never mind. I guess because I didn't click on a video, I guess I didn't save it. Cool. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Thank God we're safe. Right, we're safe then. We didn't fuck up the thing there. But yeah. We'll see how that'll turn out. I do want to play it, obviously. I'll play Trails in the Sky first chapter again. At least this time it'll be voiced as well. Alright then. I guess where we'll end it for the night then. Yeah, I'm already in bed technically. I've been in bed this entire time. Joke's on you, I've been in bed this entire time. But yeah, we'll just end it here for the night then. As usual, though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Alright, you guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'll see you guys. See ya.